Hello. What's up, everybody? Zulu, Dom, JC. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Karisu? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Pretty good weekend and all. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. What's up, Fear the Dawn? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, for me, weekend is synonymous with a bit more work than usual, so it's kind of strange. Usually do recycling stuff on the Saturday morning, and this week was particularly intense because we sorted out a lot of stuff from my grandmother's apartment, and a lot of stuff that was left over, and so yeah, we had to do like 3 round trips to the place where we go drop the recycling and trash and all that. So I did that this morning before going to bed. And yeah, so then I'm still lacking a bit of sleep. I really need to get more sleep in myself, but you know how it is. Just every morning you wake up and you're like, ugh, I really gotta go to bed earlier tonight and get some sleep. And then when you're actually there, you're just like, oh, okay, one more round of whatever game you're playing, or one more page or chapter, or one more episode and video and whatever. And then you just, yeah, Dom, for sure. Get a beer going. I'm thinking of finishing Stray today. I don't know how long it's still gonna take, but I'm thinking of finishing Stray today. I kind of want to finish Stray today and start Returnal tomorrow. Like, I'm not gonna force it if it doesn't, if the pace of the game doesn't lead me there, but I'm definitely considering it. As a matter of fact, let's do the gaming screen and this. There we go. Perfect. Nebraska, how are you doing today? We're getting past the food is life part of your diet to finally get healthier? I mean, I know what you mean, but eating well doesn't necessarily mean eating boring, But I know what you mean. It's like you can't just eat pizza and burgers every day, right? What's up, Natus? It's been a few days, I think, that you spoke in chat. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a nice week of work and whatever. Good to see you as always. Wait, I shall be right back. I return. Did you literally manage to get to a store, grab a beer, and come back in 3 minutes? Do you literally live next to a store? What? Do you live in the store, dog? Have something to tell us? Literally next door? Nice. Yeah, I'm okay, Natus. I'm okay. It's, I was a bit tired this week. I definitely haven't slept enough all week, and one of those weeks. What's up, Sal? How are you doing today? Small convenience store. Yeah. I get it. Right. I'm used to living in the countryside now, so I'm like, if I want to go to a convenience store, it's by car 5 minutes away. So Stopped always thinking about the next meal. Yeah, that's nice. I'm hearing a buzz in my left ear when the bass drops. I'm not sure if it's... Not sure if it's a... Wait, no, because I'm getting the direct sound, so it shouldn't... I don't know. Ooh, that's something I need to check later, actually. Good point. Yeah, cheers, Dom. Cheers. Who knows if for some reason I finish Stray before the usual time and the stream keeps going a bit, maybe I'll go grab... I still have a cider in my fridge since birthday time. So who knows, maybe I'll go grab one of these. What's up, Dread? Wait, I just want to check something. Sorry about that. Breaking the vibe of the title screen. Not my goal, but... How many thumbnails have you prepared for Stray? I had 3 originally, and now I made 6. This will be 5. But I'm thinking, you know... Naz isn't streaming today, right? So I could push, technically, if I wanted to finish tonight. Based on this, we're 2/3 of the way through. Just based on the, you know... So we'll see. Just based on the chapter numbers, which, you know, some chapters are definitely longer than others. Like, the slums took us ages, so... There's a part of me that's tempted to go back to the sewers to grab that memory that I missed. Because memories are lore, and I'm annoyed that I missed some story there. But that chapter, I kind of don't want to... Well, I mean, I wouldn't have to replay all of it, right? I could just go to the memory and then retransition into the village. I'm not sure. We played 7 hours of Apex Legend today. Rough on the eyes. The state of your eyes after playing 7 hours of Apex should be the least of your problems. There's something more going on, Dom. No, I've never played Apex. I just, you know... I just imagine that it's... Well, I mean, I guess it's a solo game, right? You can play solo. I've mostly seen people play in teams, which is why I have that idea of, you know, the rage and everything bad that comes with it, but I guess if you play solo, you don't have to deal with other people except shooting them, right? So, what's up, Electron? You missed the same memory in your playthrough? You know what? I'm thinking of going back to get it. Just because it's lore, and I've generally liked the conversation stemming from and the way the game's set up, you can easily go back and grab it and just resume, you know, your story. And we've stopped at a good point, I feel, to do something like that. Like, we're just arriving in a new village area, which looks really interesting. So I might take a minute at the beginning of the stream, do that memory hunting, and then go back to it. There's no solo queue, but you can play solo. I'm waiting for the beautiful piano music, by the way. Right, okay. Oh, it's still squads. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, to me that sounds even almost worse than playing League. Well, although I guess when you play FPS, maybe you have less time to chat. I don't know. The problem with League is people have too long to chat and be assholes. Although, I don't know, I haven't played League in almost a decade, so maybe it changed. What's up, Ryboot? Right, dumb, yeah. I'm getting so strong vibes of Zanarkand when I'm listening to that. Like the way it comes in and just, you know, on the title screen like this, and I'm getting that exact vibe from this particular piano moment. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, that played a role in their influences for putting that here as a secret title song. There's definitely Final Fantasy's inspiration in this game already, you know, with the slums and the sort of plate above and right done. Yeah, that's good. People not communicating in a multiplayer game seems like the best scenario to me. That's why I love Tarkov. There's no way to communicate. You get the occasional fucking person adding you, you know, when you kill them, but I just never accept, so I never have to, you know, deal with whatever they want to talk about, so. I've tried to, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've tried to style my mustache a bit differently again today. I went back to the way I was styling it at the beginning when I was growing it, which was parting it in the middle to the, you know, get a bit more of that definition there, moving away from the walrus style, which I think I prefer the walrus, but I wanted to change today. Also, I was in a bit of a rush to eat breakfast, and the walrus is annoying when you gotta eat, so I parted it part ways when I woke up after the shower and just left it that way. And I think it's all right too. I like that you can style a mustache different way, and it's, you know, it doesn't change too much, but a bit of a different vibe, right? Mm. Hey, Tube Sucks, by the way. Did I say hi? I'm not sure. But good to see you. How are you doing? Got that video project out finally? Trying to pick what big project to start out. Did you post it on YouTube or something? You'd like to date the mustache. Okay, well, I mean, certainly, you know, it's certainly out there, that mustache. I think I prefer, yeah, for myself, like, look-wise, I think the walrus is interesting. It kind of makes me look more severe in a way, like the walrus, you know, like I style it down like I did for the past few weeks. Makes me look a bit more mean, I guess. This is a bit more jovial somehow. You can see my mouth a little bit more, and, you know, makes me more look happier, I guess. I don't know, maybe not. I like the fucking walrus. I think it looks good. Yeah. Hey, dude, if you want a link to your video, feel free. I'd love to, like in chat, I mean, and feel free to send me like a DM somewhere with the link so I can remember to look at it sometime. I think it's about Outer Wilds, right? So if you haven't played Outer Wilds, maybe not, you know, don't watch the video, but I'm super interested. Maybe your video will be the reason that I sleep less tonight. Once again. All right, I quickly want to go there and try to find that memory. It's towards the end, isn't it? So it's when there's a lot of... There's an eye. There's a ladder of some sort. And there's some junk on the... You know. The problem is that it's really not the right chapter to... I'm meowing. It's really not the right chapter to have that happen to you. Because there's a lot of gated progress and it's a pretty long traversal. Like, you can't just rush to whatever you need to be. But yeah. I'm gonna go at a more normal pace for gamers. Because I really want to get... It's gonna be just a tiny fucking piece of lore, but... This game has such an interesting backstory, and I'm already feeling like the game doesn't explore its lore and world quite as much as I will want. Like, I feel like I'm gonna get... It doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad thing, because I like stories that don't necessarily explore everything and leave a lot of, you know... I like when you only see the tip of the iceberg sometimes, even in books and movies and all that. So I'm not gonna be mad about it necessarily, but I want to get every crumb that I can get. And the way I play video games, I usually tend to not want to go back once I'm finished. So which is why I prefer just going to hunt for that memory now, before returning to the progress. I don't know if he's singing or just talking to me, which in both cases is quite funny. I think the last one was him telling me to that I would have to go, but almost sounds like he's just singing, you know, like... Okay, so there will be a ladder a bit like this on the memory. Huh. Makes me want to watch Aliens again. I didn't watch Aliens yesterday after the stream, even though I said that I really wanted to watch Aliens. But now that I'm here again, I'm like, yeah, I kind of really want to watch Aliens. Yeah, Brightwood for sure. And again, like if you feel like posting the link in chat now or later, and you know, feel free. Don't hesitate. Or even if you like tweeted out about the video, link your tweet, and people can retweet if they want to. You know, I don't mind at all. I'm part-time. How are you doing? I'm alright, thank you, part-time. I wish I slept more, once again, but, you know. It is what it is. be an early night for you tonight? Yeah, we'll see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking of finishing straight tonight. You know, pushing a bit more if I need to. I'm excited to start Returnal and. We'll see how the progression and pacing goes. And Balthazar and everyone. Yeah, okay, let's go. Alright, now. I feel like this is more towards the end. But we'll see. I have to make sure, you know. The music is so good here. I'm worried about your usage of that emote, Dread. Makes me feel like I missed something. That sudden emote there is like, I really love the way they use the colors and everything in this game. Like going from this, you know, like very orange and evil looking place, and then you get into that cold, I don't know, like it just, it's a total vibe. Am I dreading it? Yeah. It kind of somehow, like going into some place that looks like that kind of reminds me of Resident Evil as well. And now just saying that makes me want to play Resident Evil 2 Remake, which I will have to play at some point. Did they upgrade it for the PS5? Did they make like a, you know, like better frame rate or haptics or something? Oh god. I don't think so. A remake? No, I just mean in some games, you know, like get like the PS5 patch that just makes them use the haptics, or you know, 60 FPS especially is a big factor. So that one led to this, right? Yeah, that's where, I'm pretty sure that's where we got like the long conversation yesterday. That's where we had our long conversation, isn't it? It is, yes, very much so. And curiously, I was at the time thinking, oh, we might have to go there at some point, because it draws your attention so much with the light. We never did. I think this place is officially one of the longest single sitting conversation we've had on this channel. I think it was almost, wasn't it almost 3 hours that we sat there? At least 2, I'm sure. What's up, Brainy? How are you doing? But two, yeah, might have been there might have been a white hole station in conversation in Outer Wilds that took us almost quite as long, right? But so I know on the memory, like it shows an eye. Some, you know, it's definitely not gonna be before you get to the eyes area, so not to worry too much about that. So I played, I I did play Resident Evil 2 remake, the first Leon scenario back when it released. I must say though, I played it quite over a short period of time, and I don't remember too much of it. Like I remember a few, you know. It should still be interesting. At least the first scenario, and then there's like the Claire scenario that I haven't played. Claire? Yeah, Claire. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll switch things around and play Claire first, and then Leon B or whatever. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, I want to give it like a proper crack, and because as far as I understand, you don't get really the full story, right? If you don't play both scenarios and all of that. If it's like the old... Well, I've heard it's a bit different than the old way it works in Resident Evil 2, like on PlayStation, but there's still an element of you gotta play both sides. Yeah, this is on PS5, yeah. Yep. Ooh. Right on the dot. Get bits and pieces from each character, because I remember on PlayStation you could like the order you played each led to a different story, and one of them was considered canon. But I think the way they did it in the remake is that you can pretty much like play any way you want, like the order doesn't matter as much, but you still gotta play both to get the full story. But yeah, I'll have to look into that when we get there, you know. I think it was Brainy. I don't remember. I never went too much into those side content characters, and I was much more about just playing the story. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, I wanted to ask if... I don't know if any one of you knows the answer to that, but I hear Returnal as a DLC, which I think is free with the game. Like, it's just part of... Like, when I'm gonna install the game, I'm gonna have the DLC with it. I've heard there's a sort of more gameplay-focused nature to it, like a thing that you can repeat every day and every day. Like a sort of, incentive to play the game again and again. But I think there's also story that comes with it. Like, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, co-op and whatever, but I don't care about that, but... Like, I'm not gonna, get interested in that, but I'll have to ask when I start Returnal, and ask people who played it. But I want to know, like, should I get into, because if the DLC is just like purely gameplay focused, like some DLCs are sometimes, it's just like, oh, you've liked the gameplay but you finished the story, so now here's a like infinite mode or whatever. I don't want to go too much into that, because then it's, like, if it's just gameplay, I'm usually want to focus more on the story part of the game. But if there's story in there, and well, I mean, we'll see. I'll go in blind and not worry. Like, if the DLC comes with the game anyway, and I don't have to do anything to get it, I'll just see what the game offers and, you know. What's up, Labberduck? The zapping system in OG RE2 basically was Claire and Leon entering the police station from different sides. Yes. Right. And Leon E, Claire B is canon. That's what I remember from back in the day, yeah. Right, and like, it doesn't matter which one you... back on PS2, it mattered which one you played first, right? Like, you would get a bit of a different story if you played Claire A and Leon B. Where now you can pretty much play in the order you want and you still get the same complete narrative, right? Is the way I understand it. Like, it's more complementary. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna approach it, you know, like, quite honestly, like, what I remember from playing Leon A is the big beats that existed in the original as well. Like, I don't remember much of the actual layout or boss fights, you know, it's... We'll approach it like a, you know, a completely blind experience. I'll just experience it and we'll see. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember the boards, yeah. How it would carry over and it didn't because it like basically resets the story that takes place at the same time, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. It might be a thing that when we get to that, we play like Leon A, then we do a little cheeky, you know, palette cleanser game, and then we return to to Claire B, as if, you know, the second episode of a trilogy like we do with the Souls game, or I don't know, we'll have to see. Maybe I'll feel so excited about playing the other side that we'll do it right away. I mean, we're not there yet, right? We're talking... This is future dance problems, right? Let's not worry about that now. I'm seeing pipes. I feel like I'm seeing a large eye, but I'm not sure. See ladders like this, maybe. The next game is Returnal, Karasu, yeah. Returnal on PS5. Just got the PS5, so I kind of want to use it, you know. I'm excited to play Returnal, and after Returnal, I have no idea. You know, Returnal is probably going to be a few weeks, at least, so... I don't have to worry about what's next right now. I don't know, I'm tempted after Returnal... I mean, Tunic is always an option, but I'm not sure, we'll see. I might want to do a story game, maybe something a bit more chill. I'm thinking Life is Strange, something like that. I'm really interested in getting into. We'll see. I feel like Returnal is going to be pretty gameplay heavy, you know, so getting something a bit different after that. Slow the pace down a bit. We'll see, we'll see. You have to play Village. That involves playing Village. I mean, you don't have to, but... I don't know why you would. Are you being threatened, Dread? Do you have... Blink twice if you're being forced to play Village. Wait, okay, this is interesting because I clearly remember thinking, oh, I should go back for that memory. But this was the place to go back to. And it doesn't look like it's here. I wonder if I, like... if I was very near the area where the memory was and I just missed it when I said I should go back and get that memory. Interesting. What's up, Sunny? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll see about that when I get in the game, Electron. Like, it's a bit early to talk about if I'm gonna use aim assistance or not. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how the game plays at all, so... Yeah, Brainy? Hmm. I mean, I really liked... I remember back in the day, like, I really liked... Oh, interesting, you can go back up there. It's kind of a weird... I mean, I understand it's for loading reasons, but... Yeah, I really like the first Resident Evil, and... I really like the second one, for that matter. Like, the first had that... To explain a bit my relationship with Resident Evil is... I remember going to a friend... playing, Oh, I can do this if I'm... Oh, I never realized that that was the easiest way to get rid of... Like, if they jump on me, I can just zap them. I remember playing Alone in the Dark a lot when I was younger. I had a friend that had the game on whatever computer at the time. I never had it personally, but I was super jealous because I thought Alone in the Dark was just fucking, you know, one of the best games I've ever played. And Resident Evil to me, when it was announced and I was seeing it in magazines, was like, oh my god, it's, you know... It's a bit like Alone in the Dark, I cannot wait to play this. I'm gonna get a... You know, I have a PlayStation, so... that was my chance, you know. And I remember coming back from a holiday. We went to Spain with my parents, and I remember coming back. And coming back from Spain, you know, we were there 2 weeks, so we had to stop for groceries on the way back, you know, like... You gotta fill the fridge. We've been gone for 2 weeks, you know, we're out of supplies. But anyway. And we go to... every time my parents would go grocery shopping, I went to the electronics store. And I went to look at the video games, and there was a console sometimes you could play on. Usually fighting games. I remember playing Toshinden there at the time. And there it was, in the... I did not know about the release date, but there it was, sitting there, Resident Evil. I remember the cover picture. It was a dude that had nothing to do with the story, that was sitting with the gun, with a like weird face, like he's screaming or demented on the cover, which was a very weird cover, if you ask me, but it had nothing to do with the game. But anyway... I had a bit of, you know, it was after my birthday. I think it was... Could it have been in August or early September, 96? I don't remember exactly, but... I had money from my birthday, if I remember correctly. And, I was like, yeah, I wanna get that game. I got the game. And... Man... Best holiday return ever. I think there was like 1 week left before school started, and I'm pretty sure I just spent that entire week playing Resident Evil. It was just awesome. But then, of course, when 2 came out, I'm not sure if I remember this correctly, but I think 2, the demo for 2 came with another game that I really liked or that I played back then. Can't quite remember exactly how it happened, but... Or maybe it was with the magazine, or I don't know. But anyway, Resident Evil 2 was definitely superior to the first one. Like, Resident Evil 2 for me was like peak of the series, you know? Starting with 3, it went a bit downhill for me, and I'm part of the people who really did not like Resident Evil 4, which I know is not a very frequent opinion. A lot of people like 4 better than most other games, but wasn't a big fan of 4. But anyway, yeah, Resident Evil 2, absolutely loved it. But it didn't have the same magic in a way, if that makes sense, right? Like, it wasn't something that I had waited for years, just like the first one was. Toshinden, Memory Lane, yeah. I mean, Toshinden was, compared to Tekken, well, Tekken wasn't out at the time, but compared to Tekken was not that great, right? But I've only played Silent Hill 2, and I'm not even sure if I finished it. It was good, but I think I kind of missed the boat in Silent Hill, and I tried to revisit it later, and it just didn't hit the same. I don't know. So, wait. Am I going to realize that the memory I'm looking for was literally in the room when I realized that I was missing one? Because I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I didn't realize this one was still alive for a moment. Look at that. This is kind of sad. I wonder if it's recharging or if it's just slowly dying, or... I wonder if it's being kept. Because he looks charged, right? But he's also not moving and captured, and... Is he being kept as food for the... This feels significant somehow, but I'm not getting it. I'm being a good boy. Dread, I am so confused. What's happening? What? Oh. Scratch it, motherfucker. Are you saying you're being a good boy because you're not backseating me? Or something like that? Yeah, it's alive, dumb. It's slowly looking at me. It totally looks like this place, doesn't it? Yeah, there's a passage. Ah, god damn it. Wait. I need to be careful there. Because there's a... You have to race out of this place. And if the memory is there, then I'm stuck, right? What is that? It definitely looks, visually, it looks like this place because of the, like, the side things, right? Although... There's nowhere to jump. So it can't be further than that, because then you have to run, and I don't think there's anything before the village. Involves a ladder, an eye. I mean, it's... There's a pretty good chance it's somewhere in there, right? Because... it's the biggest room with the most... the places where it could be, right? I wonder if there's a way to go up there. Maybe not. But I'm not seeing anything that looks like a ladder or anything. That's what worries me. Seems like there's a large formation of like there's a large goop thing, you know. Kind of looks like that. Like those, you know, which is why I was wondering if there's a way to go up there, because it feels like be on the floor. I was initially thinking, you know, like maybe something like you enter that thing there, but this feels like I should be able to go in, you know, but it doesn't seem like it wants to let me through, so. Raise back a bit more, I guess. I mean, I know it's limited to the area where the eyes are. Now, there's always a chance that I missed a passage earlier, which leads to an area with more eyes, but then... I mean, prior to that, there's like the other memories there, right? That it doesn't make much sense that... Oh. Ah, there it is. What's up, zombie brain? How are you doing? Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to throw the can in there to see if it does anything. Let's see with the bottle then. Nope. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's... When I was here, it looked like nothing where I was. And then you find a passage and it's exactly there. So, you know, it's one of those situations where I was looking for a little passage to get in rather than, you know, rather than looking at the place itself. It's pretty well hidden. You have to just see that there's a prompt, basically, but, yeah. It's interesting that those things are quote-unquote memories, like remember is the prompt, right? It would mean we knew at what point what it was, or at least that B12 knew, which leads me again to believe that B12 might be like the scientist he thinks he was working for, and like he uploaded his memory but lost the memories in the process, like by uploading his consciousness to the computer or whatever. I'm interested in knowing more about that. This substance grows in all places where there are zerks. What is it made out of? It seems to pulse, as though alive. Do you think we're inside a giant organism? It's frame chilling. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think it's saved because it's not showing a checkpoint, so I'll have to make sure I get a next checkpoint. Not sure how it works, but I'm pretty close to. I think I just have to do the chase, and then I'm right where I was. So maybe I'll just do that. I mean, maybe B12 doesn't think like having eyes is necessarily a sign of life. Which I agree is, you know, a peculiar thought, but, you know, they're blinking. Well, I mean... Alright, Brainy, let's focus on the problems with Dark Souls 2 instead of trying to find problems with this one. You've excused a lot worse stuff with Dark Souls 2. So let's not, you don't have the right anymore to contest other video games. You lost that right when you started defending Dark Souls 2. You've made your bed. Now sleep in it. Any of the old boy stuff, Dread, nor the comic book or the original or the more recent one. It was dark, I was alone. It felt like I was back in the network. I like that line, it's interesting. You saved me, thankful friend. Drawing that much power was blah blah blah. Okay, the Fluxor's gone. That I remember. So there's an interesting thought here. It was dark, like I was back in the network. And the thought of death, that, you know, what it's like when you're dead. I'm getting more and more that vibe of the scientist was about to die or something and he uploaded himself to... Which, again, is pure speculation, right? So don't confirm or deny. But that he uploaded himself to the network as he was about to die, and somehow it, you know, he did still feel that darkness. Maybe he found himself stuck in there. It wasn't what he was hoping for when he uploaded himself. And then we found him a body, and now he slowly remembers who he was and all of that. Maybe that's the thing, but it's a toxic old Korean film. Oh yeah, there wasn't a comic book, right? I'm mixing it up with something else. I think I'm confused with Hellboy is the comic book, right? Old Boy, the one that Sifu actually took inspiration from for that hallway scene, right? Right. I've seen some scenes of that, Old Boy, yes. Maybe because whatever consciousness is controlling them with, you know, part of the eyes and everything, there's a chance that there's a consciousness there. Maybe decided to stop chasing for whatever reasons, to not be stuck here and disconnected from everyone else. See, Brainy, that's a reasoning that makes sense. I'm not grasping at straws there. Unlike what you're doing with Dark Souls 2 every time. Alright, that's where we stopped yesterday. Traveler from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier? The little outsider? Balthazar has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. Paladin. This place is awesome. Particularly love that little tree area there. This is so cool. I'm hoping we can explore that place quite a bit. This machine. The scientist I assisted used one of these. Yeah, we saw it. Even. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? He uploaded himself into the computer, and then everything was different. But the upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years. Until a little cat appeared. Was it? It was me. I was the scientist. Called it from the first scene with the fucking robot. I called it in the first scene with the robot. Nice. What's up, Warren? I mean, it wasn't that hard to figure out, I guess, but, you know. That's really nice. I like when a story just comes together in this way. I was human. I need a moment. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah, Dread for sure. I'm sorry, I need a moment. I don't feel like talking right now. I don't want to talk, I just want to look at your inventory. I love that you can actually not use the inventory or anything because he's just in a weird moment of, you know, thought, I guess. So the memories were indeed his memories that were slowly uncovering because he knew so much about the world, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice, it's a cool plot point. I mean, it's not super original or anything, but I think it's well done. It feels well involved with the way the story has been going. There's quite a bit of foreshadowing. It's well done. It's simple but efficient. I like it. Look at that. Am I just gonna push it down? Oh shit, I can't talk to people because P12 doesn't want to talk, of course. Huh. I love the mechanic there, it's interesting. Food is on its way. Oh, did you order out? What did you get? This guy has quite the job if he wants to put a new layer of paint on everything. Yeah, especially at the pace he's going, right? Robot refuses to talk to cat. Proceeds to cause chaos. Locals baffle. Ah, he seems so happy. Except this one, but... I'm undoing the paintwork there. Chicken tikka and shish kebab with cheesy fries and salad. Salad, sorry. That's nice. Extra bass speakers. Oh man, I remember those. I can feel exactly how each of these buttons feel. Like I you know, I remember exactly how those boomboxes feel. It's wild that we went from this and now just everyone listens to music on their phone, I guess. Absolutely is, and because it's my son's birthday today, we are having birthday cake with Ben & Jerry's. Oh, awesome. Wait, did I know you had a son? I'm not sure if I knew you had a son. Oh no, I'm gonna have a son and a daughter. Nice, nice. I feel like I'm gonna cause chaos there. I'm gonna do it. I'm a cat. I love they're just picking up the... Oh! Picking up the pieces. What else have I forgotten? I must have had parents, friends. What happened to everyone? I wanted to open the city, but is there anyone, even anyone left to save? I couldn't say hello, Noger. My little robot is having a bit of a personal time right now. See? Doesn't want to talk. It's 25? Oh yeah, part-time? Nice, nice. Oh. Look at this dude. This dude is living the life right now. I mean, as much as you can in this world, I guess. Sleeping on his couch, watching a beautiful picture of the outside on the TV. Probably like ASMR for robots, right? Oh, okay. Storing books in an old oven. Cool. Aw. He's happy to see me. Look at that. This one's surprised. Yes, I'm a cat. Deal with it. Okay, full circle, I guess. I just love the way you traverse this. Like, it's so cool. What's up, Lopes? Yeah, no worries, dude. I, you know, came in and didn't quite immediately notice you were in a call with someone, so don't worry, man. Hope you had a good time. I wanna go down there first. Oh, and that's the way up, I guess. Dude, Stray has been awesome. I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. When I saw the first announcement trailer, I was like, yeah, that looks like something I might play one day, so I didn't look anything up after that. And then I had a few, you know, feedback from a few people that played it and said that wasn't quite what they were expecting, and they were a bit disappointed, and you know. And so I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's not that awesome, but eventually came that I was like, it's a short enough game, I'm willing to give it a try, and we'll see, right? And I've been taking my time with it. That's the 5th stream I've been on it, so I'm like really taking my time, and I'm just loving the world and exploring, and it's just that's a game that I'm definitely playing for me, you know, like I'm just really digging the vibe and learning more about the world and speculating about what happened, and the gameplay itself is actually quite fun for me. Like, it's not, you know, I love story-based games. I love like I have no issue with story simulator, walking simulators as they're called, and so for me, like the gameplay being a bit less than what people expected doesn't matter. I'm totally vibing with it, so. Sorry about that. And this is cool. Take a red plant. Well, I can't because my little robot is just being a cunt right now, so. Yeah, exactly, part-time. And then, you know, we're going into Returnal next, so we'll get plenty of intensity back and gameplay-focused action, you know? It's... I like that change, you know, like we had a game that was really about all the brain work. Well, we had an action game, the S2, right? Like, gameplay-focused, and then all the brain work of Oberdeen, and now something a lot more chill and just, like, appreciating the world, and... I don't know, it's nice, different vibes that I feel do a nice job at keeping me fresh, you know, with the video games that I play, so... Oh, you want to mod your cat in the game, Shadow? Nice. Are they playing again? Oh, they are! They're done fixing the game and playing it again. Aww. I literally just said it, Sonny. Weren't you listening? Literally just said what I was gonna play next. I think I must have said it 10 times since you arrived. I'll give you a second to think about it. And then I'll tell you again. Not trying to be rude or anything, I just, you know. I'm like Lopes. I don't like repeating myself too much. I repeat myself on my own terms. And Lopes was playing Lifeline, and he doesn't like repeating himself. So if you guys know what Lifeline is, I'll let you imagine, you know, what that experience must have been for him. Now I'm gonna play Returnal next, Sonny. Returnal on PS5. Dude, Lopes, I absolutely get super mad when I have to repeat myself. It's a... And I was a teacher, by the way, for 10 years. So I'll let you imagine. I'll leave it to your imagination. How, you know, crazy sometimes the job was driving me. Having to repeat myself all the time. Tube Socks, collecting another memory. Thank you for getting Lopes back in the memory. Lopes, enjoy those emotes, man. Thank you again for the support, Tube Socks. Very appreciated. I just realized we've only heard the level 1 alerts for from Oberdeen during Stray. If should I finish Stray tonight, and if we don't hear them organically, I'll play them so you guys know what I had in store. Hey, enjoy your food part-time. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. I figured, honestly, I hate that I'm gonna have to go through this, but others will love it. You mean the repetition? Oh, yeah, the having to play Lifeline, and you knew that it was gonna be a bad time about, you know, having to repeat yourself, and... Yeah. But you were like, it's gonna be fun to watch, right? And it was. It was fun to watch. It was definitely fun to watch. But, yeah, no, I'm like you in that regard. I related to you so hard when I was watching you play Lifeline. I don't have a precise example in mind, but sometimes, you know, you're... And interestingly, I don't get that when I'm writing too much, like in text conversations. I don't get that too much when someone misses something and I have to repeat, or... I don't know, it's different for me, but... Especially when you're in a tense situation with someone, Lopes, right? Like you're having a, say, an argument with your girlfriend. And you say something and you're trying to make a point, or you're trying to understand, and you know, like something's happening. And then you have to repeat yourself because... Oh, dude. I don't know why, like, I really, really don't like having to repeat myself, but... You know, when you're... Like, when I was a teacher, it's part of the job, right? The kids are not gonna understand the first time you say something, so you kind of deal with that. And I guess sometimes streaming is the same, right? Not everyone's always listening. It's... You're multitasking, playing a game, watching a couple of streams at the same time, and... So I understand, it's totally fair. I was just giving shit to Sunny because the question came literally like 5 seconds after I said what I was gonna play, so it felt a bit weird, but... Maybe the food isn't here. What is the... Are you having quantum food part-time? Like, is it... Oh. No, my immersion. My immersion. What's happening? All too familiar? Yeah. Oh my god. What is this? I'm assuming that's Balthazar. He might be connected to a greater network of sorts. Hey, don't you know not to interrupt a fellow during his transcendental meditation? Oh, interesting. That's how robots meditate. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's you. You were with Momo when we received that call earlier. I'm glad to meet you at last, little outsider. You know Momo and Doug, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. I wonder where Clementine is. I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums. I heard you helped find Doug. Clementine. By the way, how wild is it that we're again playing a game that involves memories and everything? Outer Wilds was all about that, right? And then we developed a bit of that theme around the channel. And like Dark Souls 2 was a lot about the memories, like you visit the memories of things in the game. Obra Dinn was totally about exploring memories of dead people. And now it's... What the hell? If Returnal narrative focuses on memories and all of that, it's... I'm gonna have to start just playing games that revolve around that, I guess. Because apparently that's my fucking destiny or something. The music is totally awesome there, by the way. And Clementine. She's in Midtown now. Oh, up the plate. Okay, well, I mean, on the... yeah. If you still want to see the outside, she's the one who can get you there. Apparently she had some kind of plan to leave the city. Here, take this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. Aww. Clementine's picture. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. Should be easy for a dexterous one like you. That's awesome. If you manage to reach the outside, you will be the very first. I'd wish you luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. I really like the idea here that to leave, we have to climb the tower, you know? It's again, a great use of the fact that we're a cat and we can just climb shit, you know? Sorry for shutting down earlier. That's fine, B12. We all need our moments. I'm human. Probably the last in the world. Now look what's left of me. Well, unless others uploaded themselves too. Which, you know, why not? What if... Okay, here's big brain time. What if all the robots are actually humans that forgot who they were? At first they were just... The humans were just... The robots were just unconscious helpers, right? To help with automating tasks. And then at some point, the humans realized they were dying. So what did they do? They uploaded themselves. And they ended up in all those robot bodies that they had at their disposal everywhere. They just don't remember. Because somehow that's not how it works. With the network and everything. That could be an interesting way to, you know, add another big reveal. We'll see, we'll see. That's why they're doing human stuff. That's why they're imitating humans so much, maybe. Because it's like remnants of their old lives, you know? Any interest in what remains of Edith Finch? Or the vanishing of Ethan Carter? Yeah, I mean... I've had both those games for a long, long time. And I've never played any of them. I haven't played... I have Ethan Carter on Steam, I think, and I never played it. There's like a remake even that was... Or a remaster that was given for free to those who had the first game. And Edith Finch, I believe I have it on PS4? So I could, you know, play it. PS5, of course. Yeah, I'm interested. Those could be nice palette cleansers here and there. Now look what's left of me. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if we find Clementine, we can restore my memories and get you back home at the same time. We can go back down and find out more from the companions. Or head onward to Midtown. Yeah, I'm gonna go back, of course. Are you kidding me? Have you not seen me play B12? You should know that I'm gonna go back down, right? You should go find Clementine. I hope nothing has happened to her. Climb up the top of her village. Da da da. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, actually. My old friend. I miss them all the time. Don't forget about that address at the back of the picture. Okay. Oh, thanks. I'm assuming that means number 8 or number 35, maybe? I love that they use dice notations. Kinda cool. A picture of Clementine and Balthazar. Told us to find her, she's an outsider too. There's also a series of symbols written on the back of the picture. I like that those are completely dark, you know, as opposed to... There's one memory here. Yeah, I was next to it earlier. Impasse. Is that actually an impasse? Oh my god, look at this place. He's having cable noodles. What the hell? Like, yeah. I'm starting to really believe in my theory that all humans uploaded themselves and they're just living in robots' bodies now. The fact that they're imitating humans, yeah, humans so much, you know, like old memories, and it does totally feel like that. Aww. This one's so happy. This one a bit less, but... What's up? People call me the Tin Chef. I specialize in upcycling leftovers. Today's special ramen J45, RJ45. With my secret ingredient. That is so fucking cool. Who told you about the secret ingredient? This food's actually horrible, but it's the only thing around. I'll have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. Unscrew my front casing. Yeah, his hat is the lampshade. It's way too cool. Take a yellow plant. I wonder why I'm taking the plants. I'm assuming maybe the... Some of the people... around the tree maybe are doing something with the plants. I'll have to go there, but... Oh, wait. I don't want to go too high, right? I'm worried of... Fucking scratch it! Let's go! Careful, there's every... Oh, right. Cat 5. Nice, nice. Well played. Look at that hat. This goes down, this goes up. Man, I love the way this place is designed. Hello, buddy. How are you? Did you know that Aunt Clementine taught us how to grow special plants that can live without sunlight? I have a huge collection of them. Do you want to see? It's still missing some colors though. Ah, missing a yellow plant, a red one, and yes, a purple plant. If only someone small and agile could go get them from me. I will. That's a funny picture. I really miss Clementine, you know. Here's a yellow one. I love that color. Thanks, buddy. Could you find the other for me, please? Yeah, I will. Have a good side quest. Guitar with a jerry can. Nice. I'm bored. Aunt Clementine told us to hold... used to hold classes here. We learned a lot of cool stuff. I like that they changed his leg. I wonder if that's a Star Wars Easter egg with the red limb. Could be. How low does that go? Not too low, I think. Let's see. Is that robot crochet? Wait, what are you talking about? Food coma is setting in. It's sometimes a good food coma is pleasant, isn't it? Alright. It's 9 PM here. You know what time it is? Feels weird to do that without $10 here, but It's window time. So I'm gonna go open my window and I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Or do I take a longer... Nah, I'll take a break later if I want to push. Window time. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be right back. Thank you for being patient. Appreciate it. Oh. Alright, gotta find all those different... I can talk to everyone now, which is nice. The soothing sound of trash falling, shimmering waterfalls, no dangers. The soothing sound of trash falling. Oh, I guess, yeah, maybe from Midtown there's a lot of trash coming down, so... It's a blissful place to work on my poetry. Here, listen. The mighty concrete, shielding me in its womb. Shall you also be my tomb? I think it's too solemn. I think it's beautiful. Don't change anything. Uh-oh. 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 Statistically, I should have won at least 8 times. $9,536 games, 1 to 6. Oh. Don't tell anybody I'm actually programmed to win at this game. Up, nerds. Oh, they don't want to talk to me now. Actually makes sense. This game seems to be longer than I anticipated. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing it extremely slowly, right? Most people finish it well under 10 hours, I think. And I'm, you know, between 20 and 25 right now, I think. Did you know there are more than 900 shades of white paint? Don't tell anyone, but I'm creating my own shade of paint. I'm calling it garbage brown. Okay. May is in her deconstructivist period, so she says. I'm sure she'll become a great artist. If only she could practice elsewhere. I do love the smell of fresh paint. It reminds me of... Oh wait, I can't smell anything. How sad. Oh no! Ah, happy again. Oh. No, be happy again. Okay. Oh no! What have I done? Alright, let's go see our buddies at the plant. I wonder... I haven't I haven't found a purple one yet. Maybe it's higher up. Oh, wait. There's the purple. Hmm. Jenkins. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. I was a bellbot many cycles ago, but I've repurposed myself into a treasure hunter. Don't be fooled by the sound of it. It can be hard and gruesome. Just like this arm I found. Poor fellow, may he rust Dude, may he rust in peace. How did I not think of that when I was seeing the robots rusting all over the place? Rust in peace. Wait, what's happening, Dom? Why are you upset? Todd, you fucking dickhead. What? Did I miss a reference, or...? The Jenkins line is a Skyrim reference? Is it? What did he say? Some may call them junk, but their one man's junk is another man's treasure. I mean, that's a... Oh, I don't think that's a Skyrim reference. It's an old saying, probably older than video games themselves. So, a man's junk is another man's treasure. I don't think that's a Skyrim reference at all. That saying is literally older than video games. Fucking Todd lives in your head rent-free. Yeah, it seems like he is. I mean, it's you know, it was phrased differently than one man's junk is another man's treasure. One man's trash is another... But it's, you know, you can rephrase it in so many different ways. There's no reason to believe it's a Skyrim reference more than just referring to the saying, right? If it was like a double reference, for instance, if the character was named Belethor, then yeah, you could, you know. But here there's no reason to believe that it's, yeah, you know what I mean. It's kind of, okay, this is so weird because usually in video games I would not even, you know, notice that, but in a game that's so well designed and looks so beautiful all the time, seeing those two-dimensional leaves here is very jarring. That was the other guy, Nogger. It was a bell bot instead of a bellboy. A bell bot. But that was the other guy. No. Okay, so this dude. Yeah, exactly, Warren. There's probably so many other two-dimensional assets, but they usually are well hidden. Here it was just like you get so close to them, it was hard not to see. Electric Zerk everywhere. Sick. Okay. Like, it's everything is so well modeled, right? In old games, like even the shirts would be 2D and everything, you know. Here it's so well modeled and perfect, so I guess that's why the leaves felt a bit Kundalish. Hello there. It has been so long since we've had a visitor. Well, except those damn Zerks, of course. Imagine if we could harness their power. Imagine them run in a wheel or something. Such wasted potential. Oh, another one with the red leg. What's up, Shepherd? When I grow up, I want to be... I want to be great like Aunt Clementine. I want to explore like she did, but the grown-ups forbade us to leave Ant Village. Interesting that this village is named Ant Village. I'm not getting... I mean, it looks like an ant hill, I guess. But... oh no, I'm sorry. This is the shortest way down. Just kidding. Let's go up. Actually, I got all the colors now. Is there someone I can talk to that I would have missed potentially? No, I don't think so. All right. Man, I really like this place. You know, we're talking about places where we would like to actually hang out, like if we were in that world. And my favorite one, of course, in the slums was the library, and I still think it is. Ah, look at that. Oh, we're gonna get a nice vibe here. Cool, cool, cool. But, this place is not too bad. This place would be quite nice, I think, in general. It looks very peaceful, more than the slums, right? No. Alright, let's see what nice music and nice visual we're gonna get. I'm sure we're gonna get a nice distant view that looks like the concept art of, you know... oh. What's up, Meadow? I'm getting real strong, you know, again, Robot Village and Automata, right? Feels very, very similar. Not the music, just the general design of the place, right? This music actually has a... somehow a Donkey Kong Country vibe to me. A bit more electronic, of course. Donkey Kong Country has... the sounds would be a bit more organic, but I'm getting a bit of that vibe. Somehow. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but... yeah, exactly, Dom, for sure. What's up, ZX? How are you, man? What a cool fucking place, man. Beautiful design. I'm loving it, ZX. I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would, based on some of the reactions from my peers, so to speak. Quite a few of them were disappointed with the game, so my expectations were very, you know, moderated, so to speak. I was like moderating my expectations and trying not to get too hyped about it, but yeah, I'm really surprised. I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, wow. It's pretty. Thank you. Could you find the other one for me, please? Yep, there it is. Oh, I heard it's a rare plant. Thank you. You literally have a giant tree. A giant tree in the village with hundreds of those purple flowers. It's not that rare. No. You found them all. Thank you so much. Here, as a reward, take my badge. Yes. Let's go. I want all the badges, man. It's so cool. It looks so good with it. Take care now. See you, friend. Where's my little badge? Look at that. It's so beautiful. 3 badges now. I wonder if I got all the badges that I could have gotten so far. I'd be very sad if I missed any. Alright, I guess it's time to move up, right? Oh. Oh, there we are. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I gotta do it. I'm sorry, I'm a cat. It's part of the rules of catdom or whatever. Never mind. Yep. Alright. Leaving the village. Pretty sad. This was a nice place. Wait. Where are we on memories? There's a pink lampshade. I think up there's no more village, so it must have been down there somewhere, so I need to go back. A pink lampshade. Totally missed it. Fuck. It's not... No, I've scratched that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The flowers got me a badge, that's it. Yep, was just a little side, you know, side quest, I guess. Or a badge, which is nice, and I love badges. Aww. Nice. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I saw it when I came the first time, and then I can't use it because B12 is, you know, shut off, so... Yeah, ZX, it looks... Like, it's not, you know, it's not, like, technically super impressive, like, in terms of pure technical aspects, but the art direction and a lot of the assets are awesome. There's a bit of repetition in the assets, I will say this. You know, you can tell they worked with a limited budget. The assets are pretty repetitive, but they're putting them together in a way that makes everything feel relatively fresh. For what the size of the game is, I think it works, you know. Like, if it was much longer, of course, it would probably start being a bit annoying, but as it stands, I think it works. But yeah, the art direction is just absolutely wonderful. This language, the companion robots made it up from scratch. How impressive. I remember it happening when I was in the network. I don't know when exactly, but at one time, all the communications started to switch to these symbols. I was stuck in a computer and alone for a long time. So I translated every symbol and word one by one until I was able to understand everything. Now that I'm out and I know their language, I'm curious to hear all they have to say. I wonder what triggered that language switch, right? Again, speculating that they might have been humans once and all of them uploaded themselves into fucking computers and network and then robot bodies. Again, assumption there. Maybe it's just the robots became sentient after the human race disappeared, but in any case, what triggered that change, right? If they're so keen on imitating humans, why wouldn't they keep the same language? I mean, I know Cody would have a field day about the repeated books and everything, but sometimes, you know, it's I feel like it. I remember him being very mad about that in Resident Evil 7. However, Resident Evil 7 is a AAA title in one of the largest video game franchises of all time. It's different, right? Like, it's very different when you get assets repetition in a game like this, or in a game that was made by however few people it was. Like someone said, I don't remember exactly the number, but like a ridiculously small amount of people on a budget. You know, it's... Come on. I can definitely forgive, especially when it's used in a way that still makes every location feel so unique and interesting. So yeah, the art direction there is just second to none. Like, it's beautiful. So I can, you know, like the asset repetitions, I'm like, okay. I mean, would it be better if the assets were a bit more diverse? Sure. But come on. It's... You have to... You have to take context into account when you try to objectively critique the game, right? On some of these aspects. Now, of course, and again, like, it's not... If you want to judge the game on equal footing, which is also a fair way to approach it, yeah, of course, there's repeated assets, and it would be better if there wasn't, but... Yeah, so subjectively speaking, for me, it's a lot more forgivable when it's a small company, right? I think I misspoke. I wanted to say when you're subjectively critiquing a game. If you're objectively critiquing the game without taking context into account or circumstances around the game, yeah, of course, I mean, it's a problem in this one as much as it is in Resident Evil 7, right? But personally and subjectively, I think that this is totally forgivable. Like, I don't mind. It's not making me mad to see those repeated assets. Okay, I need a battery of some kind. Yeah, Zulu, for sure, for sure. And yeah, I don't know, in RE7, was it really, did it matter to have all those books literally repeated on the same shelf? Did it actually matter? I don't think so. In this game, there was one instance where it was very jarring with the books, was the library, because you could see that, you know, a lot of the books were the same. Now, what they were trying to do was get that feeling of a very full library, and like, it made sense that you wanted all those books, right? And a lot of them just didn't have a title. But a few of them had, and I think that's fair. You know, you want people to be able to notice those books, and if only like 2 books have titles in the entire library, you're probably never gonna find them. So I don't know. Nobody's gonna look. Well, not many people are gonna look at the details for as long as I did, as much as I did. So I might have noticed stuff that a lot of people just didn't really care about. And then there's the posters and the pictures that are a bit more visible. And it's a bit more jarring, but again, I personally, it doesn't, in this particular case, it doesn't annoy me too much. I can't say it wouldn't be better if it was more diverse again, but yeah, indie dev, you have my total forgiveness and understanding, so. Yeah, royal, maybe so. Even especially in a library, right? But different conversation altogether. Also, hi, welcome. Maybe Shadow, except in this particular case, I'm thinking of the books that were actually written. There were a few books with English titles, and they repeated quite a bit, but again, you know. This is already an extremely impressive work, right, for a dev team, an indie dev team, a small indie dev team. So, objectively, yeah, could be better. Subjectively, from my perspective, come on. Not many teams are able to do something that beautiful with the time, budget, and people they had, for sure, so. Look, this is a subway station. I had completely forgotten this kind of transportation existed. We're getting close to a surface there, yeah. A subway, nice. You could ride to anywhere in the city. People used to take it to go to work. I used to take it too. Every morning, after saying goodbye to my family at home. Oh god, he's gonna remember his family now. I remember, I was doing this for them, but they're gone now. It was so long ago. They wanted to see the outside, but does that even matter anymore? What happened to them? What happened to everyone? It's an interesting thing. Anyway, we're near Midtown now. Let's find this Clementine. We have a picture of her. We can show it to some of the companions around here. Maybe they'll point us in the right direction. Yeah. This is totally unnecessary, but I had to do it. Yeah, dumb for sure. Yeah. There was some serious care put into making that game as smooth as can be, right? Aw. I'm actually kind of sad we don't get to ride the subway. Everything's so dead and... But what a shot, like this is beautiful. Again, reminds me a bit of Half-Life somehow. So what I was trying to say is... about the robots, the family... What happened? Oh yeah, what happened to them? You know, that question of what happened to humanity. The only hint I have came from a little poster at the very beginning that I noticed. I was like paying attention to the environment and I noticed that poster and I was like, huh, I wonder if that's what happened to humanity. At no point after that did I get any indication, I don't think, of what happened to humanity. And I wonder if... There was mention on that poster of a pandemic, right? And so I'm like, was that like a hint for observant players? Like, oh, you're observant, you get rewarded by a hint of what happened to humanity? Or was that completely unrelated? Was that just like a snippet of there was at one point a pandemic, but it's not what actually killed humanity or something? I'm really curious to see how... Dude, the reflection, by the way? Holy shit. I just noticed it, it's so beautiful. I know it's just generic reflections, but it looks so cool. But yeah, the idea of... is better than Spider-Man. Yeah, dude, it's awesome, right? I don't think it's RTX or anything because... Well, I don't... I know the PS5 can do it, but... Yeah, I don't know. This is just nice. I'm a huge fan of how it looks. But, I think this is quite a simple reflection because it's static, right? It's just a static picture. I know, yeah, I will argue that you can see my cat reflection and it's actually quite nice. But... Yeah, I didn't mind Spider-Man too much. I don't have the hate for Spider-Man as some other people do. Without not saying names, but I thought it was fine. I had a good time. The story was neat. Gameplay was very repetitive, but the story was neat, I thought. For a, you know, superhero style story. Which I usually am quite tired of it, but tired of, sorry. But yeah, so anyway, I'm really curious to learn. I'm really banking on the idea that humanity was suffering from some sort of pandemic, and they uploaded themselves to the network to avoid it, and some of them got, you know, became robots after that. That's gonna be my hypothesis based on the context clues and foreshadowing and other indications. No, I get it, Dom. I get it. I did play it at some point where I had nothing else to do, and I was like, why not? It was like on sale for almost nothing. So I got it, and it was a fun time. I was, you know, I had just watched Homecoming, which is, again, my favorite Marvel of Infinity Saga movie, you know. And I was like, yeah, I'll go for a Spider-Man game. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't memorable or anything. I was kind of just playing it for the story, right? I didn't do a lot of the side content or whatever. I just played it for the story, so. Do not hesitate to ask any kind of informations to the machines named Helper. They are here. Oh, there's a little mistake there. They are here to ensure your well-being during your stay in World City 99. For any other specific inquiries, please contact the city's customer service at all that. World City 99. Leads me to believe that there's, you know, a lot more World Cities. Which also leads me to believe that they might have built those to escape that pandemic, potentially? You know, wall yourself from the outside. And then at some point, just there was no hope of ever going out, or, you know. So nice. Aw. Really wanted to ride that freaking subway, man. Wait, can I not go? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, okay. That is a lot of memories. Oh, this place looks neat. You're a jaded 26-year-old man in the body. Wait, a jaded old man in a 26-year-old body that hates fun. I mean, there's reasons to be jaded, right? In these days. I'm not saying it's a good thing, right? I would much rather people look at the positives, right? But that's easy to say, right? It's a very privileged position to be able to look at the positives sometimes. But it's an easy world to We live in a very easy world to hate. Oh my god. Oh man, look at those reflections, dude. So freaking well done. What a vibe. I don't know what engine this runs on. It might be Unreal 5 or... There's no way that's Unity, right? Well, I mean, it could. Unity can do pretty impressive things, but... It's Unreal? Yeah, okay. UE4? Okay. Oh, I guess they started development before UE5 came out. And of course, as a small team on a budget, they're not gonna port everything, right? That DS2 boss fight floor. Oh, the Sir Alon. Yeah. Metro is closed due to pandemic restriction. Please do not enter. Any violation of rules can result of heavy prison sentence. So interesting. So the pandemic was indeed inside of the city, right? Not outside. Wonder if other walled cities may be still out there with humans in them. What a jam. That dude. Little buddy's got a nice little room there. I love that. Memory. Aw. Oh, he's blushing. Or they're blushing, rather. I don't know. But I don't know what gender that robot is. They've clearly established themselves as different genders with pronouns before in the writing, so I guess it's part of their imitation of humans again, but... Wet paws on the bed? Come on. Lodoc. It doesn't talk. Interesting. There are so many books here. The Turing Test Legacy, The Ethics of Artificial Intelligence. I recognize some of these. Did I have a library? You were a scientist, probably yes. I remember nothing was quite like the smell of books and the turn of a page. Yes, thank you. Fuck ebooks. Here, that's my TED. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Fuck ebooks. That's my whole point. I can't get into ebooks, man. I've read a few ebooks lately. Like, I'm trying to convert myself to it because it's so practical sometimes when you're, you know, on a trip or something. But I just don't. It doesn't feel the same. It's I know it's purely psychological, by the way, but it doesn't feel the same to have that nice little book in your hand, turning the pages, the texture of the page and the cover and the smell, and it doesn't. I cannot transition. I'm gonna contribute to the doom of the human race by buying paper books for the rest of my life, I guess. Oh, the music there. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing? Total different experience, different books work for me in different mediums. Paper, Kindle, audiobooks. Yeah, I think I would definitely say, like, if I was reading something that's non-fiction, I feel like audiobook or Kindle would work a lot better. Well, I mean, not better than physical, but better than fiction in Kindle format, right? As for audiobooks, I love listening to books I've already read while I'm driving, or, you know, that's a vibe. I like that. But reading them for the first time, like experiencing a book in audio form for the first time doesn't work for me. I just don't. I can't focus entirely on it. I'd rather much, if I need to just be focused on listening to it, I'd rather just read, I guess. So, but listening to a book that I've known, again, that I've read, and just, you know, totally works. A community member and his daughter, by emote artist, sent me leggings, moth and unicorn leggings. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm gonna go watch that after the stream on your Discord. I'd never read a Neil Gaiman book on the Kindle, but it's great to listen to him read it, and obviously paper. Yeah, exactly. Like if I... At one point I was driving a lot on the weekly. There was a period of my life with my ex-girlfriend. She was living in the Swiss-German part of Switzerland and like 150 kilometers away. So, I was driving there and back on an almost weekly basis. And I listened to Harry Potter, the whole series, on audiobooks so many times during those trips, because, you know, I know the series, and it was nice listening to someone narrating it in a very nice voice. And yeah, totally worked for that usage. But for the first time, nah, I'd much rather read. There's something more, like I can go at my own pace, you know, I can stop, really imagine a place. Or I read a lot like I play video games. I stop a lot. Like when I read a description, sometimes I read it multiple times, try to really come with the vision in my head, and then the dialogues goes super fast for me, and it's really like active. Or the action scenes, I imagine it, I really see what's happening. And then the descriptions of places, and like when the atmosphere is being set, I love taking it slow and just stopping sometimes to think about the words. And I don't know, it's a different experience for me. I can't just have someone tell me the story, right? It was a feeling, almost like comfort. A book was like spending time with someone. Yes! B12, yes! Oh my god, B12 and I are on the same page there. The majority of my books are non-fiction. Not surprised, gotta say. Knowing the very little I know about you, I'm not surprised. And I don't mean that as a dig, by the way. I'm just, you know, just like it kind of fits my image of you. I like quite a bit of... I like biographies, like, you know, like that kind of non-fiction. I'm not too much into... in terms of non-fiction, I don't... I don't like anything that's self-help, personal development. I go about that. I love personal development, but I go about that not with books. It's more of... Yeah, it's not the way I really get into those topics, but... But everything that's, you know, self-help and all that, it's just not my vibe. I do love biographies though, a whole lot. Biographies are awesome. One of the best nonfiction books I've read recently was a completely, you know, silly one when you think about it. It's The Disaster Artist, about the story of, you know, how The Room, the movie, was made, and all that's, dude, that book was insane. I don't know. I kind of expected it to be this sort of silly, complimentary work for the movie, and it turned out to be a fucking awesome story about, you know, real story about just following your dreams and not listening to what anyone tells you, you know, like just... Cause fucking hell, like that Tommy Wiseau guy, like, despite his clear lack of experience, lack of vision, lack of talent, some might say. Well, lack of vision is unfair. He had a strong vision. It just didn't know how to execute it, right? Still manages to be now a fucking celebrity in his own right, and just like got his old success, and his movie is a cult classic at this point. So even though it's not for the reasons he wanted to, like, it's still a fucking... Like, sometimes you achieve your dreams, but not in the way you expected, right? And I think that was the whole theme of the book. And I absolutely loved it. It was awesome. How do you approach it? You mean personal development? I think for me, the concept was made clear to me when I was in my 20s. And I was hanging out with my one of my ex-girlfriend's parents, which I still have, but even though we don't see each other, but a very good relationship with. And I just noticed something about the PS5 controller. I'll have to talk about that afterward. They were really big into personal development, right? They would attend seminars and work on their communication skills. They were very focused on communication, which to me is still one of my favorite aspects of personal development. And that's how I learned about, you know, non-violent communication and conscious communication, I think it's called now. At least in French. I don't know what the translation is in English, but and I don't know, there was a lot of, you know, there were people who were very involved in the world of therapy, a lot of psychologists in their family, and my ex-girlfriend, in fact, was studying to be a psychologist, and they were doing work for women who lost a child, you know, in while pregnant, like I don't know exactly how you say that in English, but not necessarily miscarriages, but like for various reasons why, right? Like it could be stillbirth or even abortions. Like basically the prenatal grief was their main focus of that association. They were working with prenatal grief. And so it was a whole lot of, you know, therapy and working on communication, expressing your feelings and emotions. So they were very into that world, right? And so that's how I learned about, you know, personal development as a concept. Before that, I was not aware that they were so specific concepts and ideas and all kinds of studies. And, you know, it was like in 2005, I think, before I was, you know, before the internet was as big as it is on those topics. But anyway, I digress. And so, I mean, I've always still remembered that, and it helped me grow a lot as a human being when I was, that period of time when I was in contact with these people. I grew a lot during those days. Also personal experiences at the time. I was working, I mentioned that in the past, but I was working with drug addicts, trying to help them, you know, through their recovery and finding new jobs, and that was an association I was working with at the time, which I started working with because I didn't do my military service. And in Switzerland, if you refuse to do your military service for good reasons, like you can object to doing it, instead you have to do civil service, which we call civil service. And mine took place in this association for drug addicts, and so I was, you know, going through that at the same time, and it was very focused on, you know, helping people grow through hard times and find their footing again and look for jobs. So it was a whole period of time where I feel like I grew a lot as a human. And I think I kept doing it that way, right? Like that my approach to personal development was always seeking new experiences and meeting new people and having conversation and truly listening to what other people were trying to say and understanding what they were going through, and just approach that with both an open mind and a clear, open communication was always my main focus. And I don't know, that helps me in a way just work on my own growth, right? By just talking to people. I guess it's the way I do it. And I'm you know, I'm sure there are better, more efficient ways with those books about self-improvement or personal development or therapies or seminars, but it's just not the way I approach it. And I'm going at it at my own pace, the way I like to do it, in contact of other humans. And in a way, Twitch kind of also contributes to that, right? I'm having conversations that I would not have otherwise with people that I would never meet from different cultures or all walks of life, you know. And it's in that way it helps just growing as a person, you know. And yeah, again, I'm not saying it's optimal or, you know, but that's how I like to work on my own growth. And for me, like, it's really all about communication. That's the main part. And communication comes with understanding and keeping an open mind and just basically, you know, seeing life with different lenses, right? I think that's the big thing for me. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Royal. I mean, for, you know, personal development and growth and self-help can come in different shapes and forms, right? You could be all about, oh, I want to improve my marketing skills, or my, you know, my money management skills, or my house management skills, or it could be very, very different approaches, and sometimes people just like to approach it with books, and the theory is just helping them put things into practice later, and I don't know. Yeah, Shepard. Conscription was stopped in Germany? I didn't know that. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? Yeah, for me it's all about the, you know, the human interactions. It's what I'm most interested in. Oh, look at that. The padlocks on the fence reminds me of that bridge in Paris and other countries, I'm sure, but specifically in Paris there's a well-known bridge with padlocks like this that people will put with their significant other. Like, it's they would write their names on the padlock and just snap it on the bridge as a way to show their unending love or something. I think is a cute tradition. Is that the slums down there? I wish I could zoom and see it. I think it's the slums, yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly the slums. In fact, that's Momo's place. Unbelievable. We're just above the elevator. We made it. That's where we put the transceiver. I'm not sure part-time. That might have been a different bridge. There's a few of them. I think one of them got the padlocks removed, yeah. But there's still one in Paris that has the padlocks, as far as I know. No, sir, come on. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I do apologize. I'm, you know. I was trying to talk to you, sir. He doesn't give a shit. Don't worry about trash. Neko Corporation takes care of everything. No, come on. Okay, this time it's not my fault, dude. You know what you were doing. I was just... Okay. Uh-oh. Wanted. Clementine, troublemaker, outsider, rebellious. Please report any sighting. Uh-oh. What did you do, Clementine? There's one on the Riverwalk in San Antonio, Texas, like that. Madam JC and I put our lock on last year. Aw, that's cute. Say hi to Madam JC, Monsieur, if she's around. I've already told you 5 times, Josh, sorry. You can't run around like that. It's dangerous. Hey, this is the first time I've seen this kind of robot. You look so fluffy. What if I showed the Clementine picture? Oh, it's the girl displayed on this wanted screen, right? You should ask somebody else. I'm too busy with Yosh here to know anything. Can I talk to Yosh? No. Uh-oh. What is happening up there? Oh, dude. Is that police? Yeah, that's police, and that's a police drone, I guess. Oh my god. Did the robots actually fucking replicate the horrible shit we do in dystopian societies? They did, didn't they? They really fucking loved humans so much, they even replicated that. Beautiful. Bunch of cunts. Oh, this is neat. Got a little sleeping spot here. You hear that down below? That ebb, that flow? The city haunts me. It taunts me. Bonobot. Clementine. I used to hang out with her. She wanted to leave. She was a breeze and then she flew. She's a wanted person now. Too heavy for me. Shh. Hear that? That ebb. That flow. Man, it's so cool that you can see the... Yeah, thanks, Zoom. Yeah, totally understand what I'm trying to zoom on. Although, holy shit, the details on those metallic fibers, look at that! What the hell? Dude, video games are getting insane, man. I don't know if it's intentional or if it's just a side effect of the 2D somewhat textured rendering, but I mean, it looks designed that way. I mean, regardless, it looks fucking great. Alright, let's get a little nappy nap in the distance. Oh, I thought it was a nap spot. It's just a scratch spot. Aww. I like my nap spots. I want to listen to cool music. Wait. It's the first time... I think it's the first time I noticed that one of those cats is moving. I know there were a few that weren't moving. This one's the first that I'm seeing actually move. Okay, so this will be a shortcut to come back later, I guess. Little furry rust flies, yeah. Files, sorry. Yeah, it does look a bit like that, those rusty, Oh my god. Oh, this is an actual proper town right now. Please leave me alone. I'm not the one you're looking for. If you're looking for Clementine, I'm sure she's hiding in the residence. Please state your identity. Cooperate or we will have to transfer you to jail and reboot you. That doesn't sound too nice. Midtown. Oh my god. Look at this place. What a cool looking area. This looks like 2 weeks of stream, man. I don't know. Oh my god, this all looks so fucking cool. There's a bit of Blade Runner in there, there's a bit of... You know, like, it's sort of a... Again, Kowloon City a bit, but... For sure, like a bit of Blade Runner, a bit of, like... Shibuya, maybe, I don't know, it's... Oh my god. There's a wood thing there. Hmm. Fuck the police. What a vibe this place is. Bit of Chinatown, I guess. Yeah, there's definitely something, you know, I don't know, it reminds me of so many things. Like, actually, Blade Runner kind of covers the Chinatown thing. Like, there's a lot of Chinatown-inspired places in Blade Runner. Like you can see in the movie, like all those little corners. Yeah, this is fucking great. Alright, let's explore, I guess. Let me in! Hey, I'm off to work. See you later. Okay, honey, be cautious of the sentinels. They are quick to make arrests for no reason. Don't worry about me, babe. I'm good. Okay. Confident? Is it? Wait. There's a keyboard up there. What is this place supposed to be? Some sort of old internet cafe or I don't know. Seems very small for it to be that, but another collection of sound cards up there. Brr. Oh no, I thought I was gonna scrunch that motherfucker. I thought I was gonna go against his leg, but Consider this. Tomorrow if I replace my arm with another robotic arm. Then the next day, my other arm too. Are we gonna go Sheep of Theseus there? Is that the thing? And then my body and so on, until I've replaced all my parts and upgraded my software. Will I be the same robot you're talking to now? Yeah. Sheep of Theseus. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that one. I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I don't know. And the book, yeah, How to Be a Ninja by Alfred Smith. What are you showing me right now? A bunch of people I don't know. My guess is that they probably live in the massive housing building further uptown. Come on. Do what you want with that. Residency, Shop Street, Neko Corp. Oh, wait, Neko Corp? They have like an office here? Oh no, I can go on the roofs again. It's... This is me realizing that I might not finish the game today. At Neko Corp, we work all day long to gather the waste and send it downstairs where they recycle and repurpose it. Oh, that's what you think you're doing? Yeah, that's not exactly what's happening down there, but... Speaking of downstairs, it has been a while since we have had news from them. Cool picture, that one. Hey, is that an address on the back? First symbol is a street, and then there is a floor and a door number. Should be pretty easy to find. Okay, floor and door. So 3rd floor, 5th door. Cool. Good day. Sorry, little one. You can play over here. The Neko Corp factory is no place for a little fuzzball like you. Access is restricted, but only for a little while. You can wait a few hours. We'll open right back up. Cool picture. Is that an address on the back? Yeah. Okay. Ow. You're reading your journal upside down there, sir. What are you looking for? Yep. I'm busy. What do you want? Beat it. Okay, Blazer. I'm sure we'll have to interact in the future again. Okay, I went there, yep. This merchant crook sold me a faulty battery the other day. Now he just pretends not to hear me every time I try to confront him. It wasn't for the sentinels on patrol. It ended up as spare parts. What a nice way for them to express that sentiment. There, feel better? Hey, cunt. Oh, wait. Is he broken? I think he might actually be broken. Yeah, he doesn't have any batteries. Karma. Sold a faulty battery and now ran out of battery himself. Some more fly pate up there. Oh, there's something behind here, isn't there? No, I saw something shiny, but it was just a reflection on the box. Code 8542 or 2485, right? 8542 or 2485. Easy. Gain a new item. A cat badge. Nice. It's fucking digital. Look at that. So you can totally see it in the dark, even. My badge collection is increasing. This looks like a shady street. Okay, let's see. This place is pretty big. It does feel like, you know, you're getting to a big city. Can't say I was expecting to find another big... Very appropriate hat, sir. Beautiful. Can I get a soda? Am I gonna have to collect them again? No? Okay. Albert. You've been in the city below? I had a friend there, Fifi. Haven't seen him in ages. Can't remember a Fifi, but might have forgotten. I don't know what the downstairs neighbors are up to. I keep hearing buzz saw and hammer noises. There's a fragile little pot there. Surgery. Surgery 77. Oh, that's what they're up to, I guess. Wonder if we'll get in there. Now, seeing the size of this place, I'm on the other side of the fence. I'm like surprised that people completed this in like 7 hours or less. There seems to be so much to just explore. Like, I mean, I guess if you know, run from objective to objective, it makes sense, but I used to own a bar. It was the coziest place around here. Until I took a screwdriver to the knee and it's closed now. Okay. I'm sorry, Dom, you might have been right. This is my least favorite part of the entire game so far. Don't put some fucking trash Skyrim in my beautiful game. Is that a kebab shop? Like, is it supposed to be a kebab shop or, you know, a little Chinese shop, I guess? Even if this guy bumps me out, he's my only customer. Try to not scare him away, please. Okay, okay, Glek. Hotel? Hotel, yeah. Cool. Wanna pull back just a bit? Have to be methodical, you know? We went in there, yep. Okay. Can I get in? Club strange pie. Club's closed. Get lost. Damn it. I really wanted to go inside the club and see what it was like. I mean, I guess at some point you have to expect they can't model every interior, right? It's the trendiest shop in Midtown, but the shopkeeper is pretty grumpy. Oh, they're changing color parts, I guess. Well, I mean, there's actual clothes in there, but they can also change their color of parts. What a nice looking picture. Is that an address on the back? Yeah. Meow. Thank you. Are you the owner? Are you one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Don't touch anything. Don't make any noise. Don't ask for credit. Who is that? Their clothes look terrible. Send them to me if they want to look fashionable. Alright, dude. Alright. Digital pendants. Kind of surprised that it's not more of an actual thing in real life. Digital pendants. With like little LCD screens. Guess it's too expensive? I don't know. Oh, hey, I didn't see you here. Yeah, you look nice. Get it. Just get it. Okay, that reflection looks weird. We were complimenting the reflections and this one looks a bit janky, but... Oh well. Oh, insert item? Am I gonna find a tape? Oh, dude. I wanna find that tape. Where am I now? Ah, yeah. Okay. To hell with the sentinels, long lives the outsiders. To hell with sentinels, long lives the outsiders. Long lives the outsiders? That would be weird. Does long live, maybe, but... I don't know. I don't know. Residency, Shop Street, Neko... To hell with the sentinels! I said... Come on. I want to make him fall. Sorry, shop's closed. I'm waiting for the delivery guy, but it seems they are taking their sweet time. What's that picture? I know her. She's one of those people who are who's all obsessed with the outside. Hmm. Okay, can get in there. Sir? I have a feeling that they're not gonna let me in there. Okay, that hurt. Let's not do that again. Do not proceed further. The access to the outside is fully restricted and the elevator has been disabled. The exterior is unsafe. Do not proceed further. Doesn't like it. You know what, my friend? Stay away from the sentinels. They're vicious, and they got my buddy Pablo. He's in for 350 years, so be careful. Oh, Clementine, if I were you, I would not want to find that girl. It's only a matter of time before she gets caught by the sentinels. Keep asking around, and you'll end up finding her. Just know that you will also find trouble. Just walked near the elevator and got yelled at by the sentinels. For years, we've been told that the surface is uninhabitable. Just accept this as fact, but why? Oh, what a lovely photo. I think she looks familiar, but I can't be sure. My hard drive is a little buggy these days. Sorry, I can't help you. You should ask somebody else. Aw, look at that. Okay. That was an interesting reaction. What can I do for you tonight, chef? Can you pay me with real money? Oof. I mean, I don't even know what money those robots are using, so... Man, they must have had so much fun design all those little areas, you know, little shops, and it all looks so cool. Yeah, I think I need to go up at some point. I want to know what's up there, you know. Actually, let me see if I can find a roof access somewhere. Here was a good start, I think. Nope. I think it's just not wanting to let me go too high, potentially. Yeah. I'm going for the leg. Get wrecked. Yeah, that meow was just to add to it, you know? You wonder what that meow meant? Oh, just, you know. Probably some, you know, insult towards the police or the sentinels or whatever. Oh. I am never moving again. That's it. That's my end game. He's purring, yeah. And you can feel the purring in the controller. It actually legitimately feels like having your hand on the purring cat, which is mind-blowing to me. Like the detail that they can put through that controller haptics. Really cool. What a vibe. Again, just looks and feels exactly like concept art, right? So nice. What a beautiful painting that shot is. You never found this? Yeah, there are some upsides to the way I'm playing games, right? You tend to find a lot of things that some people miss sometimes. I did Shepherd, yeah. I didn't play through the whole of it, but I tried a few levels. The bow was amazing, playing with the bow. I wonder if Forbidden West actually uses the haptics in a similar way. That was cool. I really love those sleeping spots with the music and everything. It's probably my favorite part of the game so far in terms of interactions with the environment. I mean, it's super minimal, right? But I love it. Thank you, sir. Oh. Hey, in there. It's a barber! They're actually... Wait, are they actually replacing the full head? Is that how it works? What's that weird feeling? You know, work is work, Sleepy. Don't lose your head about it. Oh yeah, Clementine, she went here once. Why do you ask? You have her address on the back. The residence is just to the right when you leave my shop. Okay. Can I go up there? Please let me go up there. Oh my god, I love this. See, again, like that's one of those little things that really makes me feel like I'm exploring the game as a cat, even without the full freedom that we might have expected from the game. I still feel very much like I'm exploring like I'm a cat, right? Those little corners that you wouldn't otherwise see. The barbershop was a social hub where people would gather, talk, tell jokes, share secrets. It was a fun place. Even after the humans were gone, the companions kept the shop going. Turns out hair is not a necessary ingredient for a successful barbershop. Turns out hair is not a necessary ingredient for a successful barbershop. That's an interesting thought right there. Just about the social experience, right? It's a bit like gyms. The gyms, a successful gym doesn't necessarily revolve around actually working out. Revolves around making it a good social place where you and your friends might want to go to train. But you don't go to train there because of the machines necessarily. You might want to go train there because it's the place where, the cool place where people hang out, you know? And so making sure that it kind of reminds me of Twitch in a way, right? The way I'm trying to build my channel. Video games are not a necessity here. They're just a smaller part of the experience. Like, it's about creating a place where we can have nice conversations and a place where we feel good about hanging out in, you know? So I resonate with that person's, well, that sentence there very much. Yeah, Shadow for sure. I love my hairdresser. I'm yawning constantly. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Okay, so residence is up there. Isn't it so cool right now? So chill. I think that nothing bad could happen to us. Is he? He's vaping or smoking or whatever. Yeah, I know her. I used to see her a lot. I think she lives around here. She was always talking about leaving the city. I don't get it. This place is great. Why leave? Why leave? Sorry. Why live? Whistles. Alright, Mo. You do you. Hello? Hey everyone, notice me! Okay. No? Alright. Does this guy have his mouth upside down? What the hell? First try. Clean the table. Yeah. Alright, just finished the game myself. I can pay full attention here. Oh, you were, I was starting to catch up, so you were like, probably need to finish it myself first. Oh yeah, of course, dumb. I'm sure. Nobody plays at my pace, I don't think. I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. Am I not seeing the whole picture here? I've seen this girl before, I think. She was looking for information about all sorts of weird old machines. Weird. You did, Shadow? I tried downloading an aimbot to be the best at this game, but I ended up with a malware. I'm not sure why everything seems odd now. Nice picture. I've seen this girl before, I think. She was looking blah blah blah. Yeah, Raz inputs. Wait, is Raz inputs... I wouldn't be surprised if Raz input was the name of an aimbot. That would be a nice reference. Yeah, Shadow, nice. I don't know Tonin. I like pretty much everything. My favorite drink is oil. What's yours? Oh, no. What will it be today, little sir? Our world must seem gigantic from your little eyes. Wish I could be as tiny as you, so I could explore new hidden places. I've seen this girl before, I think. She lives in the residency, doesn't she? Yeah, see, that's something I like about the game, is that you're so small, the world feels huge to explore. And in fact, that's the main reason why when playing World of Warcraft, I was playing as a gnome. I picked the gnome because the world felt bigger. It made exploring a lot more fun to me. And I cannot play with a different race. I've tried playing as different races. Tried playing as a Tauren. The world felt weird and small, and yeah. I've tried other races and the world always felt too small somehow. Very different perspective. I like the gnome's perspective on the world. It's so small. It's beautiful. I like that they're just literally like spraying oil in their mouths. Nothing special. Brasseur de Montpellier. Montpellier is a city in France. It's weird. This seems like it should lead to somewhere. Don't make a joke. Not sure what the joke would be. It's weird. Feels like there should be more to this place. I missed one. God damn it. There's a plant. There's a plant in a corner. Man, that blue neon is aggressively bright. Aggressively bright, for sure. Hmm. Seems like a small room. There's a carpet, and there's a neon sign, and a green light. Carpet. Hmm. I mean, it's possible that I'll find it later, right? But I just kind of want to make sure this time. So this was the previous one, right? That's where I got the, yeah, the first memory. It's definitely further than that, if they're in order, like I think they are. Hmm. Not in there. Let's see. Though there's plants here, which leads me to believe that might be somewhere around there. Hmm. Plant, rug. Not the same place though, right? Nah, it looks more like a... I mean, there's definitely items to find, and then we need to come back and all of that, so I'm not too worried about getting locked out right now. Can probably push without much of a concern. No, no rug here. Yeah, I guess maybe it's not always chronological. Especially depending on how I move around, right? Oh. I want to do the scratchies. The person you're trying to reach is momentarily unavailable. Timmy, stop messing around. Alright. Old mailboxes. So nice. Actually, still a letter in there. Huh. I'm guessing that's a way to go upstairs. I will. In a moment. Oh, wait. This leads upstairs in the residency. So that other path leads to... Oh, wait. Actually, there's a chance that it... Yeah. It's just a different way to go up, I guess. Hey, dumbface. We can see you too. Okay. Miko. Aggressive. Oh. Hey, those tapes are yours. Don't you know not to steal? I could give you one, but you'll have to do something for Jeanma, Miko, and me. The Sentinels have installed 3 security cameras to watch over us. We don't like that at all. Can you get them off our backs? I can do that. Did I actually pick the tape or not? No? Okay. Life is boring since the Sentinels put cameras in our residence. I wonder how I'm gonna get rid of those cameras. I'm really hoping I'm gonna pee on them. Best way to deal with cameras that I know, you know? Alright, I'm gonna have to be methodical about this. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. I wanna use the restroom, stretch my legs a bit, drink something, maybe grab a snack, who knows. And then I'll be back. And we'll continue moving into Stray. Thank you for being here, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. Very chill night, you know. Let's keep going, right? I'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Stick around. Thank you for waiting. Took a bit longer than I thought. Brought some chocolate. Some little beautiful chocolate branches, as we call them in French. Dark chocolate. Authentic. The Swiss brand. Delicious. Tasty. What's up, Laura? How are you? I even got 2. Because why eat 1 chocolate bar when you can eat 2? Marn? Back from the beach and exhausted? I'm fine, thank you. Do you live near the beach? Sounds good, Laura. Perfect. Hydrated. Snacked up. Ready to go. Alright. So I need to get rid of those cameras, right? Interesting. I want to explore that side first, I think. I really need to make a point, I think, in at least standing up every 2 hours when I'm streaming, which I'm not doing right now. Well, I mean, that was 2 hours, and that was the right time. I was starting to, you know... It refreshes me to walk for a bit. I wish you could... I know that it's a box, so it doesn't work that way, but... I wish the box was open and that you could just walk with the box over your head, you know? The tree bud. The 3 bud? Interesting. I never thought of that before right now, but... Going back to that idea of... What if humanity actually... uploaded itself, and the robots are actually, you know, humans that have forgotten they were once human. The 3 bud. And those 3 dudes there. Maybe that was their, you know, their spot. And they're still hanging out here after all this time. I mean, I don't have a lot to go on about that theory again, but... If it If it confirms, that could be a nice little reference there. Free what? Free do pad? Don't down pad? Free down pad? Free download. Oh, pfft. Free download. Yeah. Free download. Free download what? Free download. Trying to think, you know, what in that world. Free download. I want to tell you. Want to tell me what? What do you mean you forgot your character sheet? I've spent the whole week preparing this session. We found the nerds. We found our people. Sorry, I forgot where I put it. Let's play anyway. I will go in that cave. Let's go. There's a green arrow pointing to the right. Could that be a clue where the free download is? I mean, it literally tells you where the free download is. To the right, somewhere. Doesn't tell me what the free download is. And you know, there's always the question of, is it just general assets of, you know, trying to populate the walls with graffitis and all that, or is it an actual important part of the lore, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure. Just checking if some of the doors can be scratched for Yeah, I noticed the arrow. I noticed it. But if I didn't, I should not be informed about it. Ah, there. Scratchies. What's that noise? I oiled up all my bearings last month. Poor guy is gonna be self-conscious now because of me. Okay. How do I... Yeah, okay. So the first camera is on that level, right? Right there. Wait, is that it? Oh, okay. Just my weight was enough to disable one. Those cameras clearly weren't installed very well. If a cat can just break it by jumping up and down on it. Let's go. Let's jam. Where's the other one? Oh, there. And the last one... is... Wait, 1, 2? Where's the third? I remember seeing it when I was below, but... Yeah, I mean... Who knows, right, Dom? Oh, there's the third. Got him. So yeah, I remember now what I wanted to say earlier about the PS4, PS5 controller. It almost feels like the buttons, like the face buttons, are a sort of soft gel rubber. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like the old ones, or feel like proper hard plastic, and these feel almost like a soft gel rubber thing. I don't know if it's because they're transparent, so it... Because when I'm putting my nail on it, it doesn't feel like it's giving way, you know? Doesn't feel like I could give them... Put a mark in them. But the texture, when touching them, feels like an old... You know those, I don't know, those old gel pads, like the googly eyes you would put on... Sometimes when you put your nail in it, you could make a mark. You know that's material? I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but... I think googly eyes is the best comparison I can find. It's not a bad texture. I like the transparency on it. It kind of looks neat. There. Like the transparency on it, like almost like the symbol is under there, and it is actually, in fact, I think it's completely transparent when looking at it from the side. Yeah, interesting. In general, I think it's a very nice controller. It's heavy and large, and I don't know, I quite like it. It's not too bulky like the Xbox One, like the Xbox, not Xbox One, Xbox One as a Xbox controller, you know. I don't like the bulk of the Xbox controller. Day, sir? Nah. What are you exactly? I'm a cat. A quadruped making cute sounds. I like the concept. Okay. There's an address behind there. It's just here. Yeah. I know. I'll look at the address in a second. But it was 3-5 actually. I know exactly what it was. Yeah, dumb. I don't know. I've never vibed with the Xbox controllers. I'm not sure why. They're too big in the hand. I hate the fucking button placements. The D-pad is a travesty. I don't know. They're just I don't vibe with them at all. Although I will say no, I've played on an Xbox One. Yeah. I've held a controller at my cousin's. Ah, that's her home. Oh, okay. Alright, so before I go in there, I'm gonna explore a bit. Yeah. Yeah, for me the stick placement's immediate disqualifier, regardless of how the rest of the controller feels, so... And I'm sure you get used to it, right? But I've been playing on those PlayStation controllers since for, I don't know, like 3 decades now, so almost. I'm dancing too, that's the best I can do, I'm sorry. Yeah, fuck that camera. Yeah. I think Simon has something for you. Well done. I didn't think you could do it. Here, take your prize. You earned it. A cassette tape. Loud and Murk, Volume 1? Wait. Enjoy the rest of your day, little one. Ah, man, old tapes. Okay, show yourself in chat. Who never held one of these in their hands? Show yourselves, young one. Young ones, rather. Loud music. Wait, what did I say? Loud Murk. I mean, looking at it better, it makes sense, but from a distance? Can we record songs of the radio, please? Yeah. I'm an 80s kid, had one and took 15 D batteries. Yeah. One of those old boomboxes or whatever, yeah. What's up, Jimmy Duranch, by the way? Welcome in. So I never actually, interestingly enough, I never rewinded those cassettes with a pencil. Very early on, I had a cassette player that had a rewind function, so you know. And when I would play with them, and rewind them. I would put my finger in it and just turn around and it worked. Kind of. I loved actually taking like blank tapes that I had laying around and just get all the tape out and then rewind all of it. I don't know, it was, to me it was relaxing. I'm not sure why exactly, but... Yeah, Electron? Nah. I remember, I mentioned that already, but I remember playing some games. And one of the first games that I remember doing that for was World Cup, Nintendo World Cup. I loved the music in Nintendo World Cup so much. Actually, I'm lying there. No. The Last Ninja and Target Renegade on C64. And I loved the music so much. But there was no way of getting soundtracks back in the day, so I would put my I had an old tape recorder. I would put it next to the phones, the speakers on the computer, and record my the music while it was playing in the game. I would just stay in a stage and not move, and just let the music play without making any sounds, and just record that, and then listen to those tapes over and over. I remember even recording... What's wrong with my pronunciation? It's not working. Recording, yeah. Sorry. My brain completely went off there on the pronunciation there. I remember recording full episodes of Saint Seiya and Dragon Ball Z on audio tape. Because I had them on videotape, but I wanted to be able to listen to them in my room when I was going to sleep at night, you know? It felt nice listening to those episodes when I was going to sleep, so... That was my thing. That was recording those episodes on audio tape. What a different... Now I just pop something on YouTube or on my phone and place it next to the bed. And there we are. I mean, it's nice and smooth, you know? Different day and age. Right, Laura, for sure, for sure. When the tape came undone. I don't remember exactly where was the place with the cassette player. I'll find it. That's probably... Might have been here, actually. Nope. I don't think so. Alright, bye. I'll be back. I already did, Jimmy. However, careful, no hints, backseating, or anything of that sort on this channel. Thank you for understanding. But I already did, in that case. So, no harm, no foul. It wasn't here, was it? No, I just went in there. I guess so, Shadow, yeah. It's a bit like the... It's a bit like the paradox of intolerance, right? You can't be tolerant of intolerance. There it is. Alright. Tape. Oh my god, dude. You don't fuck with my music? Oh, what a jam. Holy shit. If you can still hear my voice over that, I know I'm not too loud forever with the console. I mean, it's his boombox, so... It's in his store. Damn it! How do you turn this... how do we turn off this thing? You don't. Just enjoy... Sorry. You just enjoy the fucking... Oh, it plays in the whole store. Oh my god. What a vibe. There's actually a second part to that song. Nice. I kind of wish it resonated in the streets a bit more, you know, like, I understand that's not how sound works, but that would kind of be neat. It's so fucking aggressive, yes, right? Just a complete blast of a track. I don't know what the point of that was, by the way, but it's just, I love it. I just love it. Like, I don't think this guy was preventing me from doing anything. It's just so fucking... What a track. Awesome. Alright, let's go back to, Well, that was cool. Thank you, lads. Alright, let's go to that apartment up there. I swear I entered shop with that kind of music playing back in the... Oh, dude! Absolutely. I mean, I'm sure they still exist. Some small, you know... small shops, like independent shops. You can probably still find places that blast that kind of music, you know. Alright. Ah. That might be where that memory is. That does seem like the place. Color-wise and rugs-wise. Working clock. Interesting. You okay there, Jimmy? What's happening to you? My cat on the desk watching the cat. Alright. Communicating with Jimmy's cats. This place looks neat. It's like a nice little cozy, proper apartment, you know. Don't see too many of those in the game so far. Oh. Whoa! I thought you were a set. Never mind. Who are you? You almost killed me with the fucking Pixar lamp. 15 years old, named Tux. Nice. What do you want? Wait, so Balthazar finally decided to send someone? Yeah, just a cat. I guess you're my new recruit. You're not very big. You know, not just about the size, Clementine. How did you even manage the sewers? I guess you must be pretty resourceful. Sure am. Been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left End Village, but the sentinels are always watching. Now that you're here, you can help. Follow me. Okay, okay, Clementine. I don't think does he wear a tuxedo? Oh, Tux. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Clementine. I was like, eh? What are you looking at? Oh, the music there. Total vibe. Yeah, there's a memory in here somehow. Somewhere. Has to, right? This has to be the place, right? Up there, maybe? Ah, up there. Nah, nice. He's black and white, hence the name Tux. Very cool. Dude, this place is so cool. Talking about like the cool places in the game where we would like to hang out. This one's right up there. There's a fucking sleeping pod too. Sorry. Sleeping spot. And an actual old record player. An actual old turntable. Oh, this is... Huh. But okay, the memory has to be somewhere in there, right? Like there's no way it's not in there. Although the left side is a bit... No, it might not be here. There's graffitis on the wall. Fuck. I'll have to find it. What a cool shot. Casually taking a nap while Clementine's waiting for me. Makes sense. Where's she? Oh, there. Can I actually leave? Yeah, I could. I mean, I think there's still stuff to do in town anyway, so I don't think I'm gonna get looked out. So I'm not too worried about that one memory. Yeah, it's just... Let's see what she has to say. She should learn about cats up front. Yeah, that's a good way to look about it. To go about it, sorry. Oh, the keyboard doesn't click-a-clack like the other ones that I've seen in the game. That's unfortunate. Wait. I was gonna say, the reflection is super impressive. And then I noticed that Clementine wasn't on it, so... Not real time, I guess. I guess there's a mix of real-time reflections and fixed ones, which is interesting. Like the metro situation. Alright, let's see. I've been working on a plan to use this old subway for a while now. I even have the keys to start it? Oh my god, we're actually gonna fucking ride the subway. All we need is an atomic battery to power it. Oh, yeah, just, you know. I know Neko Corporation has one secured inside their factory. I have a contact who can help us infiltrate them. I don't know his name. Is the robot with a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Yeah, the one with the upside down paper. Someone small and swift like you should have no trouble sneaking inside the factory. One last thing. Don't hesitate to ask around for help. This city is full of information. Just stay clear of the sentinels. Okay. This is so cool. Track down that atomic battery, Outsider's Manifesto, at any cost. Find my contact, he can get you inside Neko Corp. Chill, we'll do it, we'll do it. Alright, let's go back. Sir? I should try building my own version of you. I bet everybody would want one. You have no idea. Oh, a guy wearing a bomber jacket and a gold chain? Nope, that doesn't ring a bell, sorry. Okay. The game doesn't know how true... The dude doesn't know how true that is. Everyone would want one, right? I'm gonna go see the nerds there. I mean, I know exactly who the guy is, but I still want to see if they have stuff to say, so... Ah, no, they're busy about their game. Never mind. Oh, Simon? Enjoy the rest of your day, little one. Okay, I can't get any more information from them. Whistles. It's so cool right now, so chill. Nothing bad could happen to us. He's creeping near the factory right now. Yeah, I mean, I know which one it is. I was hoping for, you know, actually valuable information for my mission, but... It's just telling me who it is. Drink responsibly, little guy. Not like this guy in the bathroom. What a pity. Wait, what? Where's the bathroom? Where's the guy in the bathroom? Have I seen the bathroom? Oh. Wait, is that supposed to be the bathroom? I don't get it. Oh, the back room. Thank you, Electron. Yeah. Thank you. It occurred to me that I misread that. I'm a bit puzzled about that missing memory. I mean, it could... There's a chance it could be... Yeah, that's the guy behind the elevator that's doing poetry. I'm puzzled about that memory that I'm missing for now. Because up. I'm always fucking pressing. I'm seeing a sort of rug on the ground, but I'm also seeing a plant on the right and a blue neon sign, and I'm seeing graffitis on the wall. I don't know if it's really a rug or if it's just a red ground. Like blue neon sign. I mean, that's a blue neon sign, but... And there's a plant nearby. Hmm. And graphs on the wall. Graph on the wall. No blue neon sign, no. There's a chance it's again one of those small spaces that I'm gonna have to find my way in, right? That's the guy with the bomber, that's for sure. Oh! I think I missed that last time I tried to climb. Well, didn't help. Hmm. Oh! Oh, you're sad! Why are you so sad, Bonobot? That trash the city blasts is no joke. Every day Neko Corp is doing this relentless work. But not me. No? Nothing to say? Okay. I'm gonna go watch the guy that was at the beginning. In his little nuke. See if he has anything to say about the Outsiders Manifesto. Nope. Ladok is a, you know, man of few words. I've been there before, yes. That's where we came from, actually. I'm just retracking some of my steps because I found a memory in one of the shops, and there's one in between, which leads me to believe that it's maybe somewhere in between, you know, chronologically. So I'm trying to retrace my steps before I get locked out of a... I've been locked out of a memory before, and it's annoying to me to redo the level, so... And yeah, the memory is... I'm usually not a completionist type player, but the memories are interesting bits and pieces of lore. And I don't know, it's kind of connected with the story of the B12 remembering his past life, and kind of don't want to miss anything, you know? Hmm. Oh, sorry. Might be behind here. You okay in there? Alright, anyway, let's progress and we'll see. Maybe we'll... There's little chance that I'm getting locked out of this area immediately anyway, so... Let's see. Not here. There. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I changed my Gmail password 2 days ago, and my PC and my phone is asking me to relog because something's changed. Of course. But it says the password is wrong, and the fucking notification just stays there. But the password is not wrong. I just fucking relogged on my PC. I hate my smartphones. Yeah, it sounds like a you problem, man. I don't know. Are you sure you did it right? Are you really sure? I don't know. Sometimes it's just... Hey, Blazer. I'm busy. What do you want? Where did you get that? Oh, you're with the my contact? Let me brief you about the atomic battery. The battery is powering the NecoCorp factory right there. This whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turns away anyone who is not a worker. There was a mistake there. It should have been turn away. Here's an idea. Go get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here to check for a good time to enter. A worker jacket and a worker helmet. Huh. Yep. Maybe some of the shops around do have these items. Indeed. Worker jacket, worker helmet. I can't say that I remember seeing them, but... Oh! That's why we needed the loud music. To divert his attention, I guess. There it is. Oh, did he finally figure it out? Aww. He finally figured it out. Can I put the song again, please? Yeah, dumb. Hey, you know. No. Wouldn't we be dealing with theft right now? What happens if I show it to him? How curious. We're selling the exact same jacket. Wait a minute. Zip. The person arrested was not Clementine. Continue search. Oh wait, the person they arrested, is he free now? Or was that again here, I think? Between the legs. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't remember if I've seen a helmet at all, actually. Maybe in the barber shop? Question mark? I mean, you know, they have heads, so maybe here. Nope. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Wait, that was closed before, right? Nobody can enter the shop while it's being restocked, and seeing how incompetent those two are might be a while. Nice jacket. You work at the factory? Hmm. Hmm. I was hoping to get carried inside, but... I've been waiting for ages for Stuplashy to get back and help me restock these hats. The boss is not happy. That guy is slacking off at the bar again. He's got another thing coming. I love this gameplay, like this idea of... I don't know, it reminds me of another game, but I'm not sure what. I think it's a general point and click type vibe, you know, where you have those situations and you need to resolve like a chain of different problems to get to where you need to be. It's the guy sleeping in the back, isn't it? It has to be. And that's why I could get up there. It was to wake him up. Chop chop, nerds. Back to work. Zoop. Alright. What's up, Cold Scab? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Okay. Eyes on the prize. I'll scratch your fucking carpet. Yep. Zoop. Massively tired. My hope to immerse myself in Oberdeen was immediately overruled by IRL stuff, but all is well. How are you? I'm doing alright, thank you. I've been not sleeping enough lately, as, you know, similarly as you apparently. But, yeah, I'm good, you know. Just doing my thing, right? Really enjoying Stray, a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, you're gonna fall, nerd. Wait, why can I not knock them down anymore? There we go. There we go. It's a blazer. Here is the jacket. Did you find one of those too? Yep. This helmet will do the trick. Nice. I'll get dressed now. Mind turning around? Come on. You look awesome. These are great. A little snug around the waistline, but it'll do. Hop in this box and I'll sneak you across the checkpoint. Let's go! Some more cat boxing. Alright. There we go. Freaking infiltration, man. Beautiful. Oh, I thought I could go under it. Life, man, can't live with it, can't live without it. Ain't that true, you know? Again, that's... I know I'm repeating myself on that, but little details like these, like some video games, you know, would probably prevent you from jumping above something like this and have to find a way or something. And like, as a cat, you just... Whoop. Actual stealth mechanics. Huh? Go find a green key card versus I am cat. Yeah, exactly. And I think, you know, in that regard, I think this game is doing very well at making you actually feel like you're interacting with the world as a cat. And then the box, I guess. And then when he comes here... When he comes here, get out of the box. Cool, yeah. Okay, one box. Outside the box, in the box again. Okay, out the box. Oh, serious dodging right there. I wonder if there's... I'm worried about missing something behind the... No, okay. Zoop. Yeah, I'm definitely totally vibing with the game so far. And at this point, I don't, you know, I basically right now, I mean, I know how much I'm enjoying it. It's gonna come down to how they bring the narrative together. I think it's gonna come down to that as far as my general impression of the game will end on, right? Right now, it's extremely positive. Let's see how they manage to bring it together, but good thing you're here. You can help me. I lost the keys to my place in this dark and huge factory. The Sentinel refused to help me. They told me if no place to go, more work here. By any chance you could help me find them, I'd be eternally grateful. Okay, he misplaced his keys. Cool. Well... Ooh. Okay, it's just a left-right situation. I wonder if I can jump on them, disable them. No? Keys? No. Just in case. Can I get... Okay. That seems close. Zip. Oh, I see. I see. Can I jump on them? No? Okay. Nice. Worker keys. It seems that someone lost their keys here. Yeah. Okay. I have to go back to bring it to them though. How can I even... It's gonna be impossible, right? Oh. I wonder if I can just run through. I mean... You can see me, but I'm still a cat, and I'm just gonna run away and sneak outside of everywhere. That kind of makes the sneaking a bit unnecessary. Just gonna run through. Where could I have put them? No way, you found them! Thank you so much, I've been stuck at work for so long. Come here, I have something I can give you in return. It's gonna be a badge, I was gonna say, yeah. Nice. My badge collection just keeps increasing. I almost wanted to just run through, but I'll play the game, Because I don't know when I need to be more careful after this. Yep, nope, yep. Jump, jump, jump. Alright. Oh. Is there a shortcut? Oh yeah, I could have went back to the worker like this. I made my own path, I guess. Kind of playing around the rules of the game there. We Dark Souls now, yeah. What's up, 10 bucks? How are you, dude? I noticed your absence earlier during window time. Yep, bit of trash. Nice. I'm assuming this is the atomic battery. And I'm assuming touching this would be terrible. It was just as transformative as always. Yes, very good way to put it. Okay. How do I get in here? Ah, so, yeah. Makes sense. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just interested in... This is cool. This is actually fucking cool. The music's awesome. I wonder... Yeah. Okay, so... Come to me. Oh, yeah, of course. There we go. Ooh. That was some weird, like the frame drop, the frames dropped hard there. That was the game, by the way, not like the stream or anything. Like the actual whole PS5 just chugged for a second. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. We got it. Quick, let's get out of here before the sentinels show up. Got to get this battery back to Clementine. Yep, let's go. Oh, yeah, convenient. We're right back there. Oh, dude. I love how we can see that, you know, those slums we loved so much. How they're completely surrounded by the fucking crap of those Zerks. So menacing. This looks terrifying. Played some Siege. Took on a 2v1 for the team and still lost. Yeah, sometimes, you know, 2v1's not enough. Did I? Yeah, I read that when I came in. Wait, is it today, JC? Was that announced? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, Dom, Emmy had a how do you call those? You know, on Twitch when you pool points together, community challenges. She had one for candy cane sardines that she found on the website somewhere, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna." I don't know why she did that, but yeah, she's gonna have to taste them. So. We'll see. We'll see. For sure not gonna miss that. That's a guarantee. RIP, yeah. Alright, so that doesn't, however, explain where I'm supposed to find that missing memory. Which I'm very annoyed by. Quick rundown, what the... I'm sorry, Brayboot, what? I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, $10. I'm not 100% sure that I'm gonna stream all the way to when Amy starts. Depends on a lot of factors, but I might. I mean, right now I'm still vibing. I'm still kind of in the on the idea of finishing maybe today, so we'll see. He means the thing? Channel point thing? Oh yeah, that's what Emmy did for the sardine candy cane. Yeah. Right, $10, I get it. You've never raided before, Sonius? Yeah, it's, you know, automatic, you don't have anything to do. Just follow along. I really wish I could go in there. What's up, Third Mask? How are you doing, dude? Well, I appreciate that, Sonny, but you just arrived on Twitch, you know, give yourself time. There's a lot of awesome people all over the place, and I'm sure you'll find other places to hang out when I'm not live or whatever. Twitch can be a beautiful place sometimes. Uh-oh. Do you think the criminal is eyeing my collection of vintage card? All this work for nothing. Hey, you think you can stop us from hanging in our digs? You can steal our spot, but you can't steal our moves. Nothing makes sense if we can't dance. Something's up, right? Yeah. Finally found the atomic battery. Looks really powerful, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's give it to Clementine. Yep, sure. Man. Where can that be? Holy shit. There's a lamp. A green, blue neon sign. A plant next to it. A rug and some graphs. It has to be out there somewhere, right? Like it would only make sense that it would be out there somewhere. Oh! There was a little passage in the door to enter here. Never noticed that. Wait, what's Dom talking about? Oh, yeah, the floppy emote, yeah. I don't have anything your size, sorry. It's one of those new game consoles? Yeah, it is. For sure. This guy is stylish as fuck, by the way. Beautiful. Wait, can I... Can I go up there? Oh, okay. God damn it. If it's like that other spot that I looked for 20 minutes and suddenly, you know, it was hidden somewhere, both in the sewers and trying to find that vending machine in the slums. Like I don't trust myself anymore. There could be so many hidden little spots somewhere that I'm completely missing. Well, this looks promising. I don't think I've ever been up there. Oh, please tell me that's it. Or am I actually finding a way to get to the apartments again? That might be what I'm doing. Yeah, we did. We did $10. Oh my god, this is so cool. What a beautiful looking place. Okay, that can't be it though. Is that it? Really? There has to be a way to move further, right? Oh, we can actually see the... Oh, I thought that was the roof, but it's not. It's just a... Okay. Let's see. How do I get up here? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can go up there, can I? Damn it. There has to be a way, though. I refuse to believe that all of this was just for a little nice perch. See you next time, Dread. Thanks for hanging out. Oh shit. What is that? Inspect badge. Gained new item. Police badge. Okay, just I have a little police badge on my vest now. Oh, I've had more than that, Sonny, in the past. Different games. The last 2 games I played had a bit less audience than the previous ones I did. Yeah, I don't know, $10. I mean, it's been... The last week and a half was pretty quiet. Since we finished Dark Souls 2, it was pretty quiet. Before that, you know, Outer Wilds and Dark Souls 1 was... getting a bit more people in. Obra Dinn and Stray have been a lot more quiet. Yeah, I don't know when Tunic is gonna be. I'm still waiting. Maybe I'll, you know, maybe if it's... I have a hope that it might be available on PlayStation Extra, so... Yeah, we'll see for Returnal. I'm not expecting it to get a lot of people in, but I want to play it, so, you know, playing it for myself. More than anything. We'll see, we'll see. More niche games? Maybe, I don't know, like Stray seems to have been pretty popular, but it, you know, just a matter of timing, I guess. And, you know, there can always be other reasons that I'm not completely understanding. Please describe to me the profile of the thief. I'm right here. It is a cool area, yeah, for sure. I'm just struggling with the memory that I think I missed in between the last one and the next one that I got. Which is weird because there's not that many places I can explore, but that's where the street sweeper is. Yep. I just think I might not have access to it yet, potentially. I haven't been up there, I don't think. So I'm thinking this will help me get in, right? Not being spotted by the police. Now, let's see. Daily menu: dry air, sorry, and bowl of hot oil, extra quality. Sounds good. If you're a robot, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I have to, at some point I have to move on, right? And hope that... Wait, I haven't been in there. That was closed before. So there's definitely things opening and changing. I need to be mindful of that. But this is gonna be a memory, but it's definitely not the same. Like, it's gonna be the next one. The Sentinels. They were meant to protect people, fighting crime and maintaining order. But as life became harder in the city and groups started to rise up, the Sentinels quickly became the hounds of the powerful. They were the perfect tool to keep the city under control, obedient, unquestioning, tireless. And after the end of humans, they continued to exert their control. Always on duty, relentless. See, fuck you, game, seriously? Where's this one then? Was that in the factory? Did I miss it? Good tune though, yeah. I'm really annoyed that annoyed that the nightclub is not accessible. Other stores maybe have opened since? No, I don't think so. Alright, okay. Let's... Oh, sorry. My bad. Fuck the sentinels. Remain calm, a search operation is ongoing. Remain calm, a search operation is ongoing. Okay, it doesn't stop me from going in. Which means that this thing up there that I didn't want to pursue earlier could be leading to somewhere. Huh, that would be nice if there was literally like the arrow would bring you to somewhere else. Oh, the music is awesome. Zoop. Zoop. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. Ah! I've been spotted! Run away! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no. Fucking place is closed too, what the hell? Shit. Ow. Getting zapped out there. Wait, that was my last checkpoint? Holy crap. Wait. Did I lose the memory I got? No, I still got it, right? Yeah, okay. Wow. I don't know if it was implied that he was killed, but at least it was zapped with electricity. Yeah, mask. Funny what we associate the, you know, what our brain associations can be sometimes. I immediately thought about MGS too, by the way, but... So I think I need to go past this one, right? Which means I need to go this way. Damn it. Oh yeah, I need to go around, I guess? Nothing. Just a box. There we go. Hopefully she's still there and fine. I really thought... damn it. Wait, is she there still? She's not. Maybe she's sleeping? Look at the clue board. Okay, am I gonna have to figure this out myself? Where's fucking Clementine? Did they actually catch her? Oh no. I'm gonna have to free her. Clem? No sign of Clementine. Oh, what's that? It looks like some kind of coded message. We're going to have to play detective to figure out what happened to her. Look, for B12 and the cat, the answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols. Signed Clementine. Take a look. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Teapot, stones, cone, lamp. Cone. What an odd thing to have in an apartment. Is this the way the companions here see humans? It's kind of funny. Look, something's been left here. It says... come to. Okay. You found something? I don't see anything. Are you sure? Oh, okay. It's giving me like options to inspect and makes sense. If you want to find people that stream specific things, you can search for categories on Twitch. You can like search for a game and you can see the people who are streaming them. I have no idea what this is, but its glow is kind of mesmerizing. Sorry, I was elsewhere. I didn't even notice this message here. It reads, nightclub, come to the nightclub. Okay. Yeah, Mask, for sure. Like, it's really well fucking done. I know the stone's up there. And the last one is like a teapot looking thing. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Cool. Stones. The gem is of medium value and low purity. The glow seems to have been added artificially. Maybe it acts as a beacon for us to find something useful. Bingo, there's a message. It says... Blazer. It's gonna be something like go find Blazer and, you know, come to the nightclub. Something like that. My sensors can only detect a harmless chemical in the gaseous state. They can't recreate the calming sensation I remember. Like me, companions can smell, so I wonder why they do this. There's also a message hidden under the container. I'm with Blazer, come to the nightclub. Okay. Yep. That's it. Well done, Lieutenant Cat. Now let's go find her. We don't have much time. Don't we? I mean... I don't feel like there's a time pressure component there, but you say so. Wait, do I not have a way to just escape on the roofs? Just avoid having to go out again? my mate's shisha, load it up, get some beers and a couple of bottles of vodka, chilled here for the night. Yeah, I mean, that apartment is definitely one of the best looking places I found, along with the library. That was my favorite. If I ever get my own house, I want to renovate. I have to make a gallery like that, yeah, find some pictures for inspiration. I mean, to be fair, that apartment is a little on the messy side, but I quite like it. It's like messy in a good way, you know? Like messy in a good way. I like that. Oh shit! Okay, turned around. No, fuck! Come on, dude! Is there an exit that I missed, maybe? Maybe I just went out at the wrong time. The music's really cool in there. Okay, let's see. Now it's there? No, it's still there. No, it's not. Okay. I just poorly timed it. I kind of want to go just full cat mode and get out. Just rush through, you know. Oh, can I go down there maybe? Where's the... Oh, there. Yep. Ah, Guido. Whoops. Okay. There we go. And we're out. Alright, to the nightclub, I guess it is. Freedom, yeah. Fuck you. I want him to fall. I actually want him to fall. There we go. I should have shown him my ass. You're right, dumb. Hate this club, it's full of posers, but at least there's no sentinels here. Danger, groove levels at 2%. Please find dancing spot immediately. I don't think the bouncer is gonna let us in. Hey guys, I think we are going to have to climb at the back again. Thanks for the hint. It's not for you. Go away. Alright. Climbing at the back it is. Oh, that's new. Jamestown. You have no business here, unless you want your legs replaced by something more fancy, which you don't, so get lost. I wonder if we're gonna have to bring Clem here, so she can, like, get a new face or something, to get out sneaky, you know? Oh. I work hard to clean the streets, only for others to mess it up again. Anyway, that's how the world works. A bit too real there, Albert. Relatable, but just a bit too real. Oh wow, this guy is vibing, look at him. Come on. Give me the fucking prompt. There. Weird. Howdy! How are you doing today? La Tequila. He's having tequila part-time. His name is La Tequila. How are you doing today? Well, not as good as you, apparently. How do you get up here? You want to party with us? Here, jump in and go get a drink. Nice. Thank you, Alex. Alex is a cool dude. Oh my god. Hey, customer, to access the VIP balcony, the access to the VIP balcony is closed. Some private biz going on there. Has been reserved by some blazer guy, I think. Right, VIP balcony, okay. This club sucks. When I tried to go to that stupid VIP room, they kicked me out. Me, can you believe it? I just stole this lever just for kicks. You get me a drink, I'll give you this silly lever. I don't need it, and I don't want to be caught with it. Well, I was gonna say there, have a drink, but, you know. Not that easy, right? Give it to the left, give it to the right. Beep, boop. Sweep, swoop. It's called the Zegema dance. Nice dragon face. Viv, you like my mask? Made it myself. It's very cool. It jams the Sentinel scan, and it looks cool. Awesome. This dude's just silently jamming. Look at that. Okay. Anna, I paid extra to get tonight's dance moves from the bouncer. He's the one programming the holograms in his spare time. Oh, nice, okay. Use a lever base. Okay, I need to find a lever to activate something here, I guess. Hey everybody, DJ Matt C here. Matt C? Let's get the party started. This first song has been requested by our very questionable friend Blazer. Daft Punk looking ass, yeah, or Dead Mouse kinda. It would have been nice to have a mouse head on the, you know, cat mouse. Would have been... It could have been a nice little juxtaposition there. Yeah, so I guess the other one can bring me to the... The music is really fucking cool. Honestly, I don't... You know, they all have their reasons probably, but I don't blame them. It's a good way to brand yourself for one, and gives you a bit more privacy in real life, right? With the way, like, paparazzis and social media, and, you know, it's kind of cool to be able to do your thing without being identified too easily. Am I going... Wait. Yeah, I'm going all the way to the kitchen. Here's a memory. Okay, it's gonna be that one, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. I missed 2 memories then. Oh, my OBS is showing red. I might have a bit of a frame drop. Yeah, there were a few frame drops for like a second or two. It should be back to normal now. I'm seeing green again. Yeah, that was on my end. Yeah. Don't worry. Fuck. What happened there? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Wait, how does that happen? Give me a second, I have to deal... My OBS doesn't want to go down to the size it was before. The window is literally locked right now, even though I can move all the elements inside it. This is so annoying. I don't understand why it does that. Now I have to work with a smaller chat, I guess. God damn it. I'm gonna have to figure that out off stream. Later, Sunny. Have a good one. Yeah, it was very short. Like, I dropped less than 1,000 frames, which, you know, is like 15 seconds of potential dropped frames or something. When I was human, my friends and I would gather and party long into the night, even if we had to suffer the annoying consequences the next morning. It felt good to find joy despite the unlivable surface. And the underground living conditions becoming more and more squalid. The capitalistic greed of companies like Neko Corp And the police state created by the Sentinels. Now I remember why we were doing that. Yeah, we have the lever. I need to find a drink for that person. I am a bit annoyed at 2 missed memories, but it's alright. I'm not gonna... I looked for them. Like, I... You know. It was, yeah. Third mask. It was confirmed a bit earlier today. And I'm... Actually, I've since developed the idea that maybe all humanity at some point uploaded themselves. And maybe some of them are back in robots' bodies, but they don't remember that they were human, just like B12 didn't remember. And I'm thinking that, you know, B12 is all about like, oh, you know, I wanted to open the city, get people free again, get them outside, right? I'm wondering if his technology of uploading was not the solution he ended up on, you know, like that's another type of freedom. But not everything was worked the way he expected, like he lost his memories and now instead they've re-uploaded themselves into robots or something. I don't know. Just like he did, but oh, we'll see. We'll see if my suspicions are gonna get confirmed. Oh, take strange drink. Why this drink and not every one of the million drinks in this place? Alright, here's your drink. Thanks, my friend. Here you go, as promised. Get a handle now. Pray don't stray too far from the path. Appropriate, yeah. What does that do? 3 buttons. I wish you guys could feel oh, because of the pun? Was it really a pun? It's more like a saying that was used in quite appropriate context, I might add. But I wish you guys could feel the sensation of the metal moving in the controller. It's amazing how they did that. It really feels like the, you know... Thank you, 10 bucks, for gifting a sub to Kingdom of Eve. Eve, enjoy those wanky emotes. Appreciate it. Have a very good relationship with the Sentinels. I don't understand why people complain so much about them. Oh, really? Interesting. Dude, it's... I don't understand how it works, but like the way the vibration acts when you go on metal like this, the fact that it feels like metal is mind-blowing to me. Like I can, you know, with the sound and the... It just feels like metal. And even... It even feels like it's doing some sort of very metallic vibration, like... You know? Like resonating metal. It's so fucking cool. They did an amazing job with that. Yeah, thank you, $10. I appreciate it, man. Is that a Louis Vuitton? Well, I mean, it's not exactly the Louis Vuitton pattern, but it's similar, right? It's probably meant to look similar. I love the detail on the fiber of the material. Like you can tell what material it is. It's so fucking wild. I don't know if you can with the compression, but video games, man, it's getting crazy. Wait a minute. Natus, have a good night, man. Thanks for being around. Hope you had a good time. What's up, Quasi? Welcome in. Controller vibration for purring might be my second favorite use of Rumble after Psycho Mantis. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, of like general controller vibration. They've never done anything for me, like I don't notice them quite as much. Here I notice it because it's doing every time something special. Like it feels like, oh, dude, interesting, you know? It draws my attention in a way that feels immersive. And that's interesting. I like that. And the adaptive triggers for something like Gran Turismo, for instance, well, you can feel like the resistance of the brakes and the clutch and the accelerator, and I don't know, it's just really fucking great. What's up with you, Blazer? Two birds with one stone. You're not as clever as you look, little cat. Anyway, nothing personal. Business is business. Business is money. And I value money way more than friendship or camaraderie. They're all yours. Oh, he was talking with the guy who's... Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, look at me. I don't have my bag anymore. Dude, okay. You should see how you feel the bouncing of the thing in there. The creaking of the metal. I'm sure if I had sound on the controller, I could hear like the metal squealing, you know. But I turned that off because I have headphones anyway, so. So it doesn't necessarily change direction, but you can feel the, like, it's not a big vibration, it's like a thin, yeah, it feels like I'm holding a piece of metal that's, you know, squealing. Like I don't know, it feels like the squealing of metal in my hands. It's just impossible to but it doesn't change direction there. However, it can, however, vibrate only on one side or the other. That's something that I've experienced on Gran Turismo, yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's just honestly pretty mind-blowing. This sensation, like the metallic sensation that I've had in this game, is one of the most impressive and surprising things I did not expect it. Like the variety of rumbles and different sensation in Gran Turismo, I was kind of like, oh, that's neat, but nothing was like, oh, this feels like nothing I've ever felt before. Except the adaptive triggers, but that's different, right? That's special. Although it feels like force feedback on a joystick or a wheel, right? So it's not completely unfamiliar. But this, like the way it simulates the metal squealing, it is just, that's proper mind-blowing. Like, it doesn't feel like anything I've ever felt before. Jail. Jail. Okay. Astro, yeah, Astro was sick. I didn't play all of it, but what I played was really cool. And yeah, there's some really good, interesting stuff in there. The way the bow feels when you're trying to, you know, when you're pulling the bow and all that. It's, I don't know, man. They're doing some fucking amazing stuff with those haptics, and I can't wait to see how they're gonna use them in the future. It's so precise, like the precision is mind-blowing to me. How you can feel the rain when it's raining in the game. It's like, whoa. Oh no, what are they doing to Clem? Oh my god. Is that Clem? No, that's not Clem. This is scary as hell. Oh, the music. What a vibe for a prison. I did not expect something like that.
Finally.
Oh, Jesus.
Sit down so you don't fall out.
Thank you, Mr. JC. Monsieur JC. Finally, sit down so you don't fall out. Kind of appropriate, right? We've been waiting for this one. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. Kind of scared me. I was so not used to listening to it. Finally, sit down so you don't fall out. And that's the level 2 alert from Oberdeen. Thank you, man. Appreciate the donation. Thank you. How do I... I was expecting to be able to, Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm on the other side. Cool. Yeah, thank you, JC. I wish I could express how much your support means to me. Thank you. And your help as a mod and your presence in chat all day, every day. Thank you again, JC. Oh, what a mad lad. Thank you, dude. Tier 3, well, level 3, gold level support. You wanted to hear them? I appreciate it. I was, like I said at the beginning, I was gonna play them anyway, but before moving on, because I'm hopefully gonna He's really spazzing out, right? What the fuck's happening with him? Yeah, I mean, thank you, JC. I appreciate it so much. And yeah, I'm hoping that I'm gonna find some interesting ones from oh, the music though. I'm hoping I'm gonna find some interesting one from Stray, right? I need him to stop spazzing out, because there's no way I'm escaping that if he's moving around like this. The drone is tired of my dodge shit, yeah. It's like, hey, dodge this now. I'm watching everything all the time. The music in this place is so fucking good. Oh. Okay. Nice. I love that the game gives you a few options, you know, how to go about these environments. I didn't think like a cat enough, or I would have, you know, been fine. What's happening in there? That robot looks weird. Oh, that's a... I thought that was a robot. That's a sink. And the robot's down there. Okay. 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 You didn't hear anything, right? I'm not an idiot. How can I actually jump up there? How am I not able to jump on the fucking rail and then up there? Like, what? Wait, is that outside or is that a screen? It looks like a screen, but yeah, it's a screen. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Hey, Clem. Oh shit, I don't understand her. Oh my god. Points at the key, okay. That much I can understand, even though I'm a cat. But, yeah. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, this place is awesome. I mean, it's awful. Like, realistically speaking, it's awful, but... like, the design of it is just... Is she losing her mind because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do? I'm okay, Clem. It will happen. Meow indeed. Yeah, man, let me tell you, like, the future of gaming is gonna be fucking great. Like, how amazing, more and more amazing every fucking year. These games look like every year almost there's a game that comes out and I'm like, oh Jesus, it's really starting to be incredible. Yeah, and that was done by a small team, right? Like that's just a level of quality and from a small indie game made with care and love, you know. It's just, I mean, of course technically it doesn't look as good as, say, a Last of Us 2, right? But like the visual the artistic direction is so incredible that it doesn't matter that technically it's a bit inferior, you know. It just fucking looks amazing, right? Yeah, exactly, Dom. That's also a good... I don't know how it works, like how how they can program it, but I'm very glad that it seems to be somewhat easily doable, and I'm glad that a lot of companies are doing it for even for multi-platform games. Like they're not ignoring it because it's their game releases on some platforms that won't be able to use it. I think it's great. Yeah, I need my yeah, I need my fucking drone again. Oh god. I don't know, Mask. I think it's a matter of... Because a lot of AAA games technically are superior to this, right? If we talk about, like, fidelity in graphics. But the art direction is inferior, and I think that might be a conscious decision, because very stylized games are always going to be more niche than realistic graphics, for instance, right? And it's a lot easier to market something super impressive with very photorealistic graphics to the mainstream than it is marketing something that some people might look at and be like, ugh. Or, you know, like that immediately creates something more niche, right? The ones who are gonna love it are gonna love it, but you close the door for a lot of people, I guess. So I think that's part of the reason. Like, it's just a... And, you know, like a lot of games just don't want to be those very stylized games, right? Like the art direction in The Last of Us 2, for instance, is amazing. It's incredible, but it looks very photorealistic, right? It doesn't have to hide, quote-unquote, limitation behind a very nice visual design, such as this game is doing, right? You think so, Mask? I don't know. I've seen... Well... I mean, this game reuses a lot of assets, for instance. That's something that's very noticeable after a while. And while, yeah, like the texture of this wall is fucking amazing, I don't think it's that much more impressive than something you'd see in... I don't know. Granted, I haven't played a lot of the new Assassin's Creeds and Call of Duty and all that, but... I don't know, I think it hides its limitations very well with something that they maybe had more resources to do, which was just making great looking textures, right? Because they had good artists and maybe less budget for something more than Unreal Engine 4, for instance, right? But yeah, I mean, again, it's super impressive, right? Now, I don't know how much of the texture work might have been outsourced. I'm not privy to the, you know, actual way it was made, but like, okay, for instance, just looking at that, this is amazing, like how the fucking rust looks on the chair and the wall. Like, this is... And that's totally unnecessary, right? They could have totally gotten away with just making the wall the same everywhere. But like, they went above and beyond and make like a nice fucking detailed rust mark, and it adds a lot to the ambience, right? I haven't played Witcher... Well, I played the beginning of Witcher 3, like the first area, White Orchard, and I stopped there. Yeah, Warren, I'm not sure, right? It's... But art direction is complicated, right? It's not just about... So many games have awesome technical... engines, but the art direction just isn't up to par in some of them for me. But I don't know, like... Mask, I think Horizon might be on that level even on PS4. I think Demon's Souls remake is definitely on that level in terms of the finesse of the textures. And now, for instance, Demon's Souls is a great example. I think the art direction in Demon's Souls was a bit lacking to me in comparison to the first game even. And I might change my mind once I play it and see it in person instead of watching bits and pieces on stream, but the art direction in Demon's Souls to me felt more like, oh, generic dark fantasy compared to the first game, who felt a lot more unique to me. Now, the game technically looks a lot better, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen or played Cyberpunk. Well, I've seen very little of it, so I'll reserve my opinion for... I mean, I have a PS5 now. I never thought of that, but I have a PS5 now, so I can potentially play Cyberpunk one day. What's the state of the game right now? Is it a bit better? Like, you know. You wouldn't recommend it with controller? I don't mind playing shooters with controllers. I'm one of those weird people who... If I'm playing a single-player game, I don't care. Like, I wouldn't play, you know, Tarkov on a controller if that was even possible. But like a single-player shooter game, no problem. I don't give a shit. I mean, I'm gonna play Returnal on a controller, and I don't think it's gonna be, you know... I don't think it's gonna be bad. I've heard it's fine on PC now. I'm not sure about current-gen consoles. I love to play Cyberpunk, but the bug issue puts me off for now. Yeah, I didn't want to touch it on release because I didn't have a computer powerful enough to play it however I wanted. It didn't seem playable on PS4 at all, so I didn't want that. So I just figured I'm gonna wait and hope for a No Man's Sky situation, right? Hope that in a couple of years it was gonna be good. And I hear that it's better now, but... Still game-breaking bugs. Alright. I mean, dumb, you know, opinions, but yeah. The amount of bugs still makes it only barely playable. Yeah, Dom, you probably lucked out for sure, because it seems prevalent enough for many people to have had issues, even big streamers. FPS... Well, I mean, again, JC, like, for me, it's really definitely a matter of, am I playing for a competitive game? In which case, yeah, like Tarkov, never anything else than mouse and keyboard, even if it was possible. Which it isn't, because there's too many keys. But, let's imagine, you know. But for single player, I like the chill, comfortable controls with a controller. I think it's very cool for single player chill games. It's smoother, you know, to look around for me who likes to look at details and move at a certain pace. I don't think Cyberpunk is going to require a lot of super high precision shooting, you know, it's not freaking CSGO, right? And if people were able to play Halo competitively with controllers back in the day, I'm sure I'll be fine playing Cyberpunk and Returnal with, you know, well, Returnal is third person, but yeah, Cyberpunk. I remember playing a lot of FPS on console. Killzone 2, I love the campaign there, no problem. So, while not ideal in terms of precision, I think the comfort of playing it with a controller and just a chill, slow looking around and very vibey, I think I'll be fine. My PC doesn't run Cyberpunk anyway, so it's not even, unless low quality, but meh. So it's not even a question, like I'm gonna play, you know. Uh-oh. I'll definitely be playing it on PS5, if I ever play it. We'll see. I'm not against the idea. I'm not looking forward to it at this point or anything. But if I eventually hear that, oh, the game is like super nice now, they fixed most of the bugs, and once we reach, if we reach that point, I think I'll consider playing it on PS5. I mean, it's an immersive RPG with a nice world and story, apparently, so yeah. I wonder if I can go under the thing. Nice. Oh my god. They kind of reached the baseline of what it should have been, but far from what they promised. I haven't looked anything on the build up to the game, so, you know, no promise. At least for me, I have no expectations. If you try to cause some mayhem, the game broke really quickly on release. Some very simple weapons and build choices could also break the game. Right. Cyberpunk is in a state that is beyond repair. It will never achieve what was promised. The whole project would have been should have been restarted from scratch. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? You had those expectations because you watched the presentations and the trailers and all of that. I don't have any expectations. So I can approach it with a very clean slate, you know, like no expectations. If it's an action game with very minimal RPG elements, like slight upgrades here and there, like, I don't know, like Deus Ex Mankind, whatever, you know, Human Revolution or whatever, or even less than that, I don't, you know, it doesn't bother me. It can be a first-person story game for all I care, you know, with an open world. Like, I have no expectations, so I think if I ever get into it, I will have a very different experience than most people who were maybe hyped about the game and were expecting something different, right? I'm going about it like it's a story game and that's it. Yeah, I hear No Man's Sky has improved a lot. I played it on release, even though I had no hype. Like, everyone was hyped about it. I thought it was going to be an arcade dogfighter from the trailers. Turned out it wasn't that. It was a weird survival collecting building game or whatever. I don't know exactly what it was. I didn't like it. Like, it wasn't for me. Even though I had no expectations, I was just like, well, I don't want to play this. So I refunded it. But I hear it's a lot better now, and one day maybe I might revisit it, but I don't even think I want to. Like, it doesn't appeal to me quite as much. Even though I like space games in general. I just loved watching Man vs. Game play it, to be honest. Because it was such a weird experience for him. Might have been, yeah, JC, I have no idea. Right, Lumberjack runs great on the Series X. Right, okay, part-time. Yeah, we'll see, you know, if they put it in a very playable state, and maybe I'll give it a crack, just for the sake of exploring a world and story and you know. There's a few people that whose opinion I trust, that despite the many problems the game had, still had a relatively good time, you know. And so if I can get it either free with PS Plus or at a very low sale price, I don't know, maybe I won't even stream it. Maybe it's something I'll play on my own for just the sake of it. Well, you know. I have liked a lot of games that people trashed on release and never were appreciated, like, I don't know, something like Enslaved back in the PS3 days, you know. East Alexia, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome Ranacor Edit. Oh, Ranacor Reddit, sorry. Pet Apple. Pet Apple, Peta. Pet Apple, East Alexia, welcome in. Lethal Chicken 56. Ego-E, okay, Ego-E. And Wilm Rocks. Welcome everyone from Alexia's channel. I'm not familiar with you, East Alexia. Did you is that a random raid? Were you playing Stray as well, or what brings you here? What were you doing? Tell me about your stream a bit. And welcome in everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Random raid, was just chatting. Well, welcome in. Thank you for picking this channel, I guess. Randomly. She's vegan. Okay, that's an interesting information. Hey, East Alexia, look at the bright side of it. Now I know you're vegan, and you didn't have to tell me yourself. It's a win-win, isn't it? You can't get blamed for, you know, the usual cliche on vegans. So I think you're coming out ahead there. What's up, E5 is hanging? That's not the bright side. Have the fun of being vegan is telling people. Oh shit, okay, it's an actual thing. Maybe, okay, there's still a chance. By any chance, do you do CrossFit? Because if that's the case, you can still tell me about that. Love the mustache, by the way. 100% of the reason I clicked. Well, hey, here's, you know, that's what it's used for, I guess. I styled it, I parted it in the middle today. I went for a bit of a part style. I usually have it as a more of a, you know, walrus style, but today I was taking a shower and I wanted to eat and I didn't want hair in my mouth, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just style it. You know, it's starting to get long enough so that I could style it upwards a bit, but then I would have to shave down there a bit more, and you know, it's a bit too much maintenance for me. Yes, the upwards, you like it? I would have to shave down there. It's a bit too you know, visible right now. I think I could pull it off. It's a bit of a more hipster style, I guess. But yeah, I usually like the walrus all the way down, you know. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. And from everyone coming from East Alexia. Can I call you Alexia? I guess is your name. Everyone coming from Alexia's channel. My name is Daniel. I'm a published writer and streamer from Switzerland. Currently trying to find a good balance between those two activities and hopefully, you know, be able to create this safe place for myself with both those activities. So unfortunately my books are in French, so I doubt you'll be able to ever read them unless my publisher gets a translation deal in English. So I do my first two published novels are young adult fiction. My publisher markets them as sci-fi. I personally wouldn't necessarily label them as sci-fi, but it's genre fiction, right? So yeah, young adult genre fiction is what I would call them. I can speak French. Check this out. Je brosse mes dents. Perfect. You brush your teeth. Awesome. Are you actually brushing your teeth right now? Is it like a post-stream brushing of the teeth? So you were in Just Chatting, right? Would you usually stream some games, or what's the deal there? I need to learn about yourself a bit more. Let me open a tab, and I'll go check. I'll check your channel out later on. Okay, it's doing that thing that I don't like. I'll drop a follow and I'll, you know, pop in one of these days, I guess. Yeah, I'm always interested, you know, to find new people. So you made the effort to come my way. I'm gonna look at what you're doing. You know, I'm interested. And thanks for, you know. See, guys, that's why I cannot shave. I cannot ever shave. Like, people literally raid me because of my mustache. It's a thing now. I will never be able to get rid of it, of that monstrosity that I've been growing for the past 2.5 months now. So we're playing Stray, as you can tell. The thing about me, you'll learn very fast if you hang out here a bit, is I play games extremely slowly. I like a slow, measured pace. I like to observe the environments and, you know, look at things and, you know, make deductions and speculation based on the environment storytelling. And I like to take my time with the story and the general, you know, take it all in. The music, the beautiful visuals, and so I play games very slowly. And in addition to that, sometimes, as you can see, I love stopping in the most random places and just having conversations for hours sometimes. So if you're here to watch some, like, you know, active gameplay that goes through games fast, I'm not your streamer, probably not. If you like taking your time with a game, I'm your guy, 100%. And hopefully you can find a new home here whenever Alexia's not streaming. I usually don't stream at those hours, by the way, just as a precision. I stream earlier in the day, usually. Today, I would be done for an hour and a half on my normal schedule. I usually start at currently 1 p.m. Eastern, if that means something to your time zone. But usually today is a bit of a long stream. I want to try to finish this game, actually. So usually this game takes people like, what, 5-7 hours? I don't know if you've played it, Alexia, but I think it takes most people 5 to 7 hours. I am currently over 20 hours in, approaching 25, I think. Maybe even further than 25 now. So when I say I'm taking my time, I mean it. Only here for the mustache part-time, yeah. Does the cat have a name? I didn't really name him because the game, you know, didn't suggest that I do, or it didn't happen naturally. However, we talked about it, and if I was to give him a name, it would be Desmond. So I guess his name is Desmond, right? You've only just noticed I've gone over 5 hours. Yeah, it's, you know, Naz is not streaming today, so I don't have to do my job there. So I'm just, you know, I have to get my little drone up there. Oops. But yeah, Alexia, again, once again, you know, thank you very much for the raid and the host and everyone who came here with the raid. Thank you for following with this little Twitch tradition. And yeah, if you need to go take care of yourself, Alexia, please don't stay on my account. You know, I know how it is sometimes after a stream. You really gotta get some food in you or get to sleep, you know. Don't worry about raiding and running. It's not a problem. Alright, I'm gonna go out this time. Let's go. Whoop! And back under it. Come on, come on. Zoop. Alright, we're good. My little friendly drone. And now, where do we escape? Yeah, I mean, you know, I know how it is sometimes, Alexia. You don't, you know, you raid and you kind of want to hang out a bit just to not... But sometimes, you know, I just want you to know that I don't mind. Oh no, that sucks. Yep, that kind of sucks. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You didn't see anything. I should have hit the box. I saw it too late. Wait, where am I? Oh. I took so long to get there with the raid and the conversation we were having about Cyberpunk that I forgot how I ended up here. I think they're actually not killing you, they're just zapping you, is my understanding, because I got zapped earlier for story reasons and was immediately brought back in the prison. Used one of the cat's life, yeah. It happened quite a few times already. We were talking about the fact that it would be kind of mean of the game to give you 9 lives, and then if you died more than 9 times, you game over completely, you know. And I was saying I'm hoping there is an achievement for dying more than 9 times. That would be a waste if there isn't. Not that I'm actually personally caring about achievements, not at all. I don't have notifications. I rarely look at them. But for those who care, I think there should be one. The music is really cool, right? The music in this game has generally been excellent. Like, the whole art direction, whether it's visual, the music, the sounds, the story is pretty damn good. Like, there's a pretty... Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what I was hoping for there. That was dumb. You got it right on your screen? On my screen, it's missing a line. Completely missing the second line. Doesn't, I mean... It would kind of bring back the old school, you know, like arcade games, right? You had limited lives and all of that, so... I do have to go, unfortunately, as it is late, but have a great stream and good luck with the game. Thank you, Alexia. Have a wonderful night. I'm hoping to, you know, see you in the future in your channel, maybe. I'll come check you out one of these days. And thanks again. Okay. Shit! Nope! Okay. Okay, alright. Alright. Now, how did I... Oh, I need to activate the fucking thing again. I was like, I don't understand what's wrong. I need to activate it again because the checkpoint was nice enough to reset our progress, of course. Alright. I could have almost went there directly, immediately. Come on. Dude, swear to God. Come on, let's go. We're good. Doom Eternal had a difficulty mode where you had limited lives and could get more by exploring, which is pretty neat. Although it's too hard on the first playthrough and too easy on a second. That kind of makes me think of... I don't know why, like it's a complete tangent, but... I've been thinking, you know, what if... Oh, dude, I'm probably dead. Oof! Serpentine! I was thinking of eventually one day playing Subnautica. And there was another game, I don't remember which one it was, but... playing it in permadeath mode from the start. Which is a scary prospect, but it adds that tension that I would miss otherwise. Darkwood maybe, yeah? I don't remember. Yeah, I know Casey didn't quite enjoy the later part of Subnautica. I don't know much about it, but... Yeah, Quasi? I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I could take it as a more story-based experience and just play it normally. Or I could be like, okay, we're gonna give a try to Subnautica, permadeath, go as far as we can go, like that survival, story-based thing. And if we die, we move on to the next game and return to Subnautica down the line at some point to give it a second try, you know? But anyway, we'll talk about that in the future, you know. Too many games in between. Okay, for those who are new here, came in with the raid or whatever, the next game I'm gonna play after Stray is done, probably maybe starting tomorrow, hopefully, is gonna be Returnal on PS5. So I'm looking forward to that. I felt like I was trapped in my lab's computer system again, all alone. But you came back for me. I can't believe it. You're a good friend. Yeah, I'm a good friend. I'm so glad that we're all together again, but we're not safe yet. We need to find a way out of here. Can you open that door just there? No DS3 yet, Zulu. I'm way too excited about having a PS5. So I kind of want to play that, you know. I think after Returnal, there might be a short palette cleanser game, maybe Life is Strange, something story-based, and then we'll probably jump into Dark Souls 3. Yeah. I was considering, at some point I was like, maybe Returnal can wait and I can jump into DS3, but... Because I'm probably gonna play DS3 on PS5, I have the game on PlayStation, so... It seems like it, you know, why not? It runs fine. Allows me a bit more flexibility with the setup, with the computer. Love the controller. It's gonna run nice at 60, so, you know. Yeah. Alright, Brainy, alright. Yeah, Returnal is gonna be a nice experience. With the DLC, yes, Rasta. I haven't played the second DLC in Dark Souls 3. Never played it. No. Alright, use the door. There we go. We're out. Okay, we're in the chapter with the last memory, so we definitely missed those two. That's too bad. I really wonder where they were, because like I feel like I explored that place so freaking intensely. I guess I'm suggesting she uses a brick to smash the gate open? Something like that? Wait, where is she? Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, Darkwood is one of the games that I'll eventually get to, but it's on the backlog for now. Are you gonna... Oh, nice. That is so cool. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, I probably got Darkwood on a Steam sale sometime, right? Is that a fashion? That's a sock. We've seen socks so many times, like boxes of socks in the game so many times. Now there's just one sitting here. Beautiful sound card from the old days once again. Hard drives. Alright, let's go. Those sentinels are blocking the way again. They will spot me instantly. Maybe you can try to bait them into those cells and lock them in. That's certainly something I can try. Who's that guy? Pablo, do you see that guy on the ground over there? It was rebooted. I don't want to lose my memory. I'm so scared. Again, foreshadowing the memory loss, which I'm guaranteeing is gonna play a part. I'm getting close, like I'm getting really close to have confirmation on the fact that those used to be humans. Alterizateur. This recovery center has done me the greatest good. My mind is clear and lucid. I am an exemplary citizen now. Oh fuck, it actually... Yeah. Oh, okay. Heh, nerd. Yeah, Darkwood is a... somebody told me about the Darkwood situation, like that there could be, you know, some limited death runs be done in it, and I'm interested in the idea. I'm just not sure. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. It's not a priority for now, anyway. This poor fellow. It seems that the Sentinels are ruthless when it comes to defying them. This is what I feared. They have completely erased him. No more emotions, no more self-awareness, no more memories. Please, let's not get caught. I won't. Those two fucking memories, man. I'm gonna have to go back. I wanna go back and get them. It's just... I would usually not care, but the fact that it's story and lore in this game makes me wanna get them. Hey, don't get me in trouble. I only have 758 years left, and then I'm free again. His name is Capone. Nice. Alright, let's open this. Huh. I need to play this well. Okay, I'm gonna have to draw their attention. Alright, let's come in. Come on, nerds. I'm dead. Oh. Am I safe here? Okay, I am. Okay, one of them is now stuck inside, right? God damn it. Do I have to... Oh, come on! Let's see. Go check on that guy first real quick. They put me in jail just because I wanted to overclock my processor. Lupin. Nice. Dude, this is... There has to be a better way. Okay, I need the two doors to be open. Drag them in, close one behind me, go around, close it from the outside. I think that's the plan. Come in. Come in. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Come in. The both of you, come on. There you go. The plan worked. Awesome. Thank you, $10. Thank you. Man, this place looks neat. I love how everyone's just looking around like, huh? What the hell's happening there? What are these idiots doing? Well done looking up that sentinel. Gotta take the power back. Oh, we're leading a revolution now, aren't we? That was funny. Okay. Lupin is... Look at that. Sentinels deserve it. I want them to know what it feels like to be in jail. To be jailed, sorry. Pablo is just being a Chad right now. Stay alert. We aren't in the clear yet. Am I supposed to do something? Ah, there we are. Yeah. Don't worry, Clementine. I'm coming. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? I have a bad feeling about this whole situation. This door, it's the only way out of this jail. I think we can open it from that control room over there. I have to find a way to access that room, though. Let's look around. Bum. What's up, Inspire? Welcome in. Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, my friend. How's your weekend going? Post-birthday celebration? Come on, let's stretch that motherfucker. Okay. Tired but good. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's pretty good, Masquerade. I like all the alerts that I found from Oberdeen, like the the level 3 one with the it's the music when you solve you know, when you solve those puzzles like in Oberdeen, like you get the three right answers. Thought it was really cool. Okay, it's something with that apparently. Oh, maybe drawing the attention. We're in luck. They left the keys in the door. What's up, Thomas? How are you doing today? Up on the back of the truck. You should be able to jump over the fence to access the secure area. I mean, couldn't have just... This feels a bit... I could have jumped on Clem and then jumped over the thing. Like, that was very much... This feels a bit unnecessary. You know what I mean, right? Earlier we jumped on Clem to get up to a higher place. We could have done the same thing here. So. But oh well. Oh well. I'm sure the truck will be relevant. Although we could have... they could have made it relevant without having to use it for this particular puzzle-ish. You're about to start The Last of Us remake. Enjoy it, man. I'm really excited to play it in the future. 1 and 2 again. Yeah, I'm just waiting, probably waiting for it to be on sale or to be on PS Extra if that ever happens, but... I unfortunately don't have the budget for, you know, full price games right now, so... Or at least not many of them. And... Oh shit! No! No! Oh no. Dude, wait for me! Clem, I swear to God. Ugh. Look at that. Drift Queen, actually. I think she's gendering herself as a woman. Wait. There's no way we'll all make it with the sentinels on our tail. I can distract them for a little while. But you have to go. The Outsider's Manifesto says, we must go outside at any cost. I wrote that. You're one of us now. It's not that everyone has to get to the outside, but one of us has to. Go now. I'll keep you in my ram, little outsider. I mean... Come on, Clem, let's go. I believe in you. You can make it. Yeah. Although, I mean, arguably, well... Yeah, I guess. I mean, we could have gotten here and then she could have fit in there and we would have been gone, right? But I understand. Dramatic effect. Oh, that person's gone. I guess maybe the Sentinel would have chased us. That's the difference, right? They would have chased us down there and potentially killed us. She was distracting them. Yeah. It makes sense. I think it's earned. I don't like it too much, Third Mask. I think in this case, it's earned. You know, with the distraction and the way the Sentinels chased us before. It feels like they could have just followed us and killed us before we could start the subway, right? It feels earned. I'm okay with it. Oh, the music's picking up. Oh, dude. So good. Oh, I thought the key was... For some reason I thought the key was... gonna have to be used there. Use subway. Let's go. Yeah, Dom, it's pretty good. Oh, wow. Control room. The title of the chapter is Control Room. Oh, dude, this is a vibe. Look at that. By the way, the feeling of the subway in the controller haptics, insane, by the way. Enjoy the world's safest city. Walled City 99. Trying to see if the map makes sense, but I'm not sure. Everything's so clean here. What the hell? Purple lemon. Coffee. Cold brew coffee. Fresh fruit something. Green cold brew tea. Yeah, Mask, honestly, I'm very impressed. It's you know, it's not a huge element of the game, but it adds that little bit of immersion. Hello, how may I help you? There's still normal helpers there. Huh. That was not a sentient robot. Oh, it was dumb for sure. I'm very glad I did. That was worth the $16 of PS Extra, even though at first I didn't plan on getting a month so early because I have the physical games to play, right? So I was like, I'm gonna save $15-16 for a while until I really need it. But I don't regret it. Like, this game was worth it, and playing Wreckfest off stream sometimes is also very fun. Greetings, inhabitants of Walled City 99. I played it all the way back, Zulu, in 2014, actually. Yeah. 2014, I played the whole trilogy. I wonder, Mask, yeah. Maybe we'll get a sort of PS5 version with the haptics one day. Who knows? Currently painting this area. Please be careful of the wet paint. Have a nice day. Alright. City sealed. City sealed. Violating the rules of confinement will result in heavy prison sentence. Greetings, inhabitants of Walled City 99. This door leading to the surface is currently locked due to the confinement procedures. Please refer to any certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. I wonder if, yeah, you know, like they did this whole sealing thing because of the pandemic we've heard about, and then the humans disappeared or something, and now they're just keeping things the way they were, even though there's no menace anymore, no threat. Or maybe, I don't know. It's definitely not gonna be that, because I feel like it would be very dark for this game. But we get out as a cat and we just literally, like, we find that, you know, there's life again on the planet, on the surface, but we bring the viruses from inside here and just murder everyone. That's the ending. I'm just kidding, I don't know, of course, but that would be dark. My current task is clean the window. Please refer to any certified engineer if you have any request. Any chance I'll replay the Legendary Edition? I've been wanting to do that, yes. I have it, actually, on PlayStation. Because I got it last year when it came out. And started to get into 1. And about a week into that, the relationship I was in at the time started dissolving really hard and really fast. So I kind of, you know, didn't play Mass Effect as I wanted, so... But, you know, now there's a chance that I might revisit it. Maybe on stream, who knows, yeah. It's so cool, by the way. Like, you can see, like, where we start. You can see basically our whole fucking trip. Across the city, towards the slums, in the area of the Zergs. Midtown. Like, you can see the entirety of it. The prison. It's really cool. Feels like a huge cylinder, right? Just a cylindric shape and the city's contained in it. All thanks to this guy cleaning the window. Exactly. Man, I am pissed about missing those 2 memories. Part of me is really tempted to go back to the previous chapter real quick before pushing this one, since we've had our checkpoint when arriving here, and because the memories in this game have been so good that it kind of makes me sad to potentially miss one. Or 2 in that case. But my worry is that it's gonna take me way too long to find them. Yeah, so you can actually go back to a previous chapter, and as soon as you like get the memory you wanted, get a checkpoint for it to save, then you can just leave and go back to what you were doing. Hello, the city has been sealed for your safety. Please refer to any certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about just not finding the memory and being frustrated. I really wonder what it was though, because I feel like I've looked everywhere 5 times. Must have been a hidden spot somewhere that I missed. The control room is closed by some sort of security protocol. It says only humans are authorized to enter. It also says that I'm not considered human. Hey, that's offensive, security protocol. Maybe if we work together, we can open this passageway. Aha. Yeah. I'm sorry? It's weird. The prompt is just not coming up. Like I can't use it. Is there something more to do? Ah! Okay. That wasn't very obvious since I've already used that panel before. I'm gonna just... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna just scratch the fuck out of everything, right? That's the play, isn't it? Let's go! Very cat-like solution, I must admit. This is the control room for the entire city, and they controlled everything from here, and it's empty. I remember hating them so much. They had everything. They had everything. Clean space, limitless power, freedom to move. Little good it did them. The plague. I remember now. Everyone was dying, and they thought they were above it all. They did nothing to help us. I watched my family die. I felt helpless. I couldn't do anything to save them. But I can still help you. We can still go outside, together. I will carry the memories of humanity and the people I loved. Alright. Those two stick out like a sore thumb, but... at this point we'll have to deal with it, I think. I wonder... 22 seconds. Dude, this looks so fucking good. Oh my god. I love that we're able to see all that we traversed from here. What a nice, beautiful fucking design. Okay, question. Do I return to the previous chapter and try to get those two memories that I missed? Part of me is like I'm almost scared that there could be a different ending if I don't have all the memories, you know? Which I don't know and I don't want to know, of course, but part of me is like... Let's see. I've had a checkpoint in there, so I can quit for now at least and go see the menu and make a decision based on that. We're in the last chapter, right? Yeah, so we're pretty much towards the end, right? We got the one memory that's available there. What time is it? 2:20? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. I want to try to get those two memories that I'm missing. So the first one that I got was... At least we know that they're here, right? Yeah. Now the problem is Midtown is kind of gated, right? There's multiple moments in Midtown. Which means I'm gonna have to be careful. Down. Yep. Okay, so the first memory I got was here. It was in there. If I remember correctly. Yeah. So the next one, I see again a lamp shade, a cone, graphs, a rug, a blue neon sign. This is a lot darker. It might be the I missed that the first time. Him running. Could be in the factory is what I was trying to say, yeah. The second one I feel might be in the factory. This first one, could it be on the roof of this? Up there? There's definitely some blue up there, but not seeing a prompt. I'm gonna have to look for little spaces that could potentially lead me to, you know, hidden rooms. There's a lot of spaces in the roofs, on the side of the buildings. Could be sometimes I have to go under something and enter a little passage. Yeah. Could be anywhere, really. Blue neon sign, a rug, and a cone, and a plant. Has to be something silly, like a small passage to somewhere again that I missed the first time, you know. It's so easy to hide things in this world, right? So many little passages and... So this one leads all the way to the top, right? I think that was the one that I went in. That was actually, wait, wasn't that where we found the cell? Yeah, that's where we found the cell. How are you tonight, Tonic? I don't know if I said hi. I'm sorry if I didn't. Hope you're doing good. The cell had a badge for us, not a memory. I'm alright, thank you. Yeah. I must make an effort to sleep a bit more, is my big problem at the time. Oh, careful, kitty. Too many interesting video games are keeping me awake for way too long. I've never been in there, have I? Oh. I don't think we're supposed to go there, but... So the other one The next one I found was in one of the shops. Sorry. Wait, is that the police? Oh, fuck you then. Fuck you. Okay, I think it's up there. I have a feeling it's up there. I can see the... No, wait. No, no, no. I can't climb. There's spikes here. There's certainly a way here, though, right? Maybe not. Like, up the ramp here. And then there, and there, and it's up on the roof, maybe? Come on, give it to me. Give me a jump there. Aw, come on. I have a feeling that I'm not gonna find it, and it bothers me. No, this game is multi-platform, Tonic. However, if you do have a PS5, I would kind of recommend playing it on it because the haptics have been awesome for it. But yeah, it's multi-platform, it's on PC, it's on Xbox, it's everywhere. There isn't really anything up there. I was expecting more. Oh, Returnal. Sorry. Returnal for now is exclusive, yes. There are very strong rumors that it's coming to PC. It's not been officially announced, but there's been leaked screenshots of potentially the option menu on PC, which looks reasonably, you know, authentic. So they discovered it on SteamDB. Oh yeah. So it's pretty likely that it's gonna come out on PC for sure. I'm always careful about getting excited for stuff before it's officially announced, but yeah. In this case, it's pretty strong indication. This is so Blade Runner, by the way. I love it. That thing never led to anything. The surgeon there. The problem I have is that I'm on kind of a limited time situation right now. I don't want to... I feel like we're getting close to the ending, right? And I don't want to just rush at the end. So I'm unsure of how to approach this. There's a plant and a blue light up there, but I don't think I can... I feel like I completely missed some way to get up somewhere. Like, and I'm completely, you know... Yeah, that's true, Quasi. Personally, I've never... I mean, I've pretty much always went with Sony, just because I like the games that are released on it. Like, it's... For me, it's all about the games, right? It's never about the console or the company. Just want to play those games, you know? And most games that are on Xbox are on PC, so it always made more sense to me to get a PlayStation, right? Few exceptions, which is why I do have a 360, because back in the day I wanted to play Lost Odyssey and a few games. I ended up not playing Lost Odyssey very far, but yeah. What's up, Venezuela? How are you doing? Alright, I wonder... Fuck. Yeah, Lost Odyssey was... For the little I played was awesome. I always regretted not being able to play more of it. Might have to return to it someday, who knows. Yeah, I'm really not... I'm baffled that I haven't found it yet. There's not that many places where, you know... I could go that I haven't been. Kind of blows my mind that it's hidden somewhere. Definitely did a good job at hiding stuff in the environment, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm good, Venizor. Thank you. I'm currently a bit frustrated because I'm not finding something that I'm looking for, but... Yeah, Peta, for sure. Or Peta. Apple. How should I call you? Pet? Pete? So, we got this one before arriving here. We got this one in one of the shops. This one is somewhere in the... It tends to be chronological, so it's somewhere in the middle, right? There's a blue sign, a plant, a door, a closed door, which leads me to believe it's a small room somewhere with a blue sign. So it has to be like a small room in a store that I can access in one of the corners or something, right? Maybe behind here, right? Maybe behind that door is the key. We've been in that chest up there. I don't have to inspect it again. Alright, pet apple. I'll try to not make mistakes again. Come on, open the door! I have a feeling it's in there somehow. Is there a chance that there's an opening there? Oh wait, there's a door here, isn't there? There is a door here. It's very closed. What does this guy have to say? Oh yeah, that's the one that... the sheep of Theseus. Oh shit. I didn't realize there was another dialogue. Let's see it again. So there's a theory that suggests we are all inside an underground bunker city. Made up things are presented to us as shadows on the walls. Those shadows are made up by someone. And in order to learn the truth, we must exit this underground city at the risk of being dazzled. That's the cave metaphor. So, philosopher guy, huh? I'm gonna run out of time, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to... give up. Because, yeah, there's way too... like, if I want to progress in this thing, in order to reach the next state of the location, I have so many things to do, right? With the cameras, and then steal the stuff. It's gonna take me quite a bit. And I don't think... like, this memory that I'm looking for right now, the first one, should be before we do that. Because the other one is too. And then there's potentially the one in the factory. I mean, it's not too big of a deal, right? If I don't get them. They usually are just small bits and pieces of lore and whatever, but... if it changes the ending, I'm gonna be a bit sad, but I'm not sure it's gonna be the case. Yeah, never mind. I want to be able to... wait, I wonder... no. Alright. Let's go back to the last chapter we're doing. And hopefully get to a sort of ending to that story, right? I'm usually, you know, like, if it was like a badge or something, I wouldn't care. Like, I don't care about badges too much, even though I love the ones I got, but bits and pieces of lore, when I know they're here, it's hard for me to give up on them. And it's frustrating to not be able to find them, considering how slowly I move and how much I explore and look around. It's kind of weird that I just completely missed those two. I mean, the one in the factory, if it's indeed in there, it makes sense, because that was a bit of a stressful situation. So, you know, you miss it, but the other one, I don't know. I'm curious. It's probably one of those situations where I'm gonna go look at them on YouTube at some point in the future. See what they were and, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Quasi. However, I wouldn't expect them to port all of their exclusives. I think they're making very smart choices about which one they port. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about that the other day, but for a while, my theory was that they were porting the games for which they had a sequel coming out in priority, you know? And that actually confirmed itself quite a few times since I had that idea. And so I wouldn't expect something like Bloodborne to come out on PC. I would not expect something like Last of Us 2 to come out on PC unless they're making a third one. I don't know. It's... And maybe I'm totally wrong, you know, there's a few exceptions, of course, but they still want people to get in their ecosystem and get those sweet PS Plus subscriptions, right? Yeah. However, I will argue that in this case, Days Gone was a financial flop when it came out on PlayStation. Getting it to PC was probably an easy port that didn't cost too much, and that would maybe help recoup some of the losses they had on that game. So, but for like most of the other big ones, you know, that really worked well. Last of Us is getting there. There's a second one on PlayStation that's not ported. Horizon was ported when the second one was announced. God of War was ported when the second one was announced. Spider-Man was ported when the second one was announced. You know, I think they're smart. They want to sell those PS5s and those PSN accounts and all that, you know. They want that data, you know. That's really what they want at the end of the day, so. Yeah, you like Days Gone? I think I can get it for free with PS Extra. I was almost considering playing it as an off-stream game, but... Yeah, we'll see, Quasi. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to just keep people expectations in check, because a lot of people went crazy when they read an article that said, oh, we're starting to port some titles, blah, 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 and everyone was like, oh my god, they're porting all their games to PC, and, you know... I think the idea of being a bit more conservative with your excitement, not you specifically, like the royal you, right, is always a good idea. Also, yeah, Returnal, that's a good point. I don't know if there's anything in the pipeline for this one, and it's getting ported apparently. So, yeah, I mean, who knows, right? And again, I'm all for porting games. Like I think it's great if exclusives are awesome. I think they have a great value in the video game industry for what they allow people to do and publishers to do and some smaller devs to do, and I think exclusives are awesome. They really are important. However, porting them after a long time, when it's justified, I think is a great idea. More people can play them. There's no downside, right? Anyway, let's watch that cutscene again. Limitless power, freedom to move, little good it did to them. I remember now, the plague. Everyone was dying and they thought they were above it all. They did nothing to help us. I watched my family die, felt helpless, couldn't do anything to save them. But I can still help you. We can still go outside, together. I will carry the memories of humanity and the people I loved. That's when I decided to go look for those memories. Bit of a jam? That kind of slaps. Alright, however, the mood is not for, you know, joy and excitement right now. This is a solemn moment. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is the main computer. According to the mainframe, no one has been here for years. The whole city is stuck in a lockdown cycle from long ago. If we disable it, we should be able to leave. We'll need to bring the rest of these systems online. These computers hold the data we need. We need to turn them on. While you do that, I'll look for passwords and encrypted keys to get into the system. These long rows of computers need to be turned on. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's see how I can turn those on now. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, like proper cat behavior. That's kind of nice. I'm not sure, Third Mass, that was never quite addressed, actually. It worked. Good job, my friend. I found it. I know how to open the city. Something's up there. Wait, maybe there's a way around it. System is locked. There. That's the workstation to open the city. There are several layers of security preventing us from using it. We need to do what we do best. Me, I'll hack the machines. And you, destroy some stuff. This is awesome. I love that this is a solution. It's so fucking cat-like. Makes no sense. Because a security system would, you know, be turned on when not powered correctly, right? It's how it works. But still, it's fun. I have no problem with that. The system is taking more than I expected. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, we gotta keep going. Wait, how's the... It's the break room. There's not gonna be anything there, right? What? Oh, my bad. I wanted to do that earlier, push that, but it didn't let me because it wasn't time, I guess. Ah. Don't worry, I can recharge once we open up that workstation. I have a feeling that this is not gonna end very well for our little friend. Just an intuition, and I don't like it. Oh no! I think this little body is done for. It's okay, I'll be alright. Just carry me to the workstation. We can disable that alarm. Oh no, he can't fly anymore. I don't want to lose my buddy. That's it. We're safe. Listen, I have something to tell you. That usually never ends well. I knew the power required to disable the city's central control system would be immense. More than this drone body could handle. But with the security now disabled, I can take control of the system and open the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer, and the consequence it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity, to hold on to the past. But I see a future in the companions, and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Thank you. Oh, the little meow. Oh, die, motherfuckers. Huh. It turns off the sentinel. I wonder why. That's interesting. I Kind of changes the vibe, huh? Hmm. Fully opened. Hmm. I just want to stay here with my little buddy. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. But I'm gonna have to. It's the... some of the theme of the game, right? That move on. Not hang on to the past, I guess. Unlike, you know, they were all stuck in here because of all the robots hanging on to the past, trying to replicate what the humans did in many good but many bad ways as well. Being kept together in here even though the world outside has clearly moved on, you know. It's a whole thing. So one of the main themes is just letting go. So I will. He looks so sad though, all alone here on the carpet. It's just a shell, right? That's not him. He's gone already somewhere. Oh. CD open. I was trying to talk to him, but I can't anymore. Of course. The bars came in to make it more cinematic, but I'm still in control. Cool. Wonder if I'm gonna meet my friends again. Butterfly! Oh, dude, the camera. The camera's staying in. Look at that. Now it's following. Makes everything look so natural to have the camera dissociated of to the character. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful little Tale, story. I'm gonna wait to see if there's any post-credit scene, of course. I always watch the credits anyway. I mean, the ending was quite perfect. I mean, it doesn't need, you know, you're a cat, right? There's not going to be any dialogue or anything special, or I thought the theme was very interesting, how it was carried over the entire game, like hanging on to the past, like all those memories and you know, the entire robot civilization imitating humans over and over and over. And I guess, you know, in that way, the ending is just you letting go, right? You just leave, you move on. It feels just right to me. Like I don't need a big cinematic ending. I'm just, you know. Some people wanted to have outside exploration. For some reason, were disappointed by it. Oh no, I think it's perfect like this. I don't think we needed more, like, I kind of like not knowing what the world looks like now. It's outside, right? It's the world, it's probably nature and you know, if it had a shot of the outside, the cat, you know, looking at it and then living in the forest or whatever, it would have been okay with it. But I can imagine what it would have been, right? Like it could just be nature, or there could be more cities in the horizon. I think it's great that it leaves that open to the imagination, just like we don't know exactly how the human race disappeared, what the circumstances were. We know there was a plague. We figured that out from the start thanks to a poster we observed that talked about the quarantine, the pandemic and all that. I know, to me there was a lot of subtle clues in there. I wonder what the little flickering light at the end was. I wonder if it's the electricity going down, or if that meant more. I'm gonna have to think about that, I guess. I do wonder if would the ending have been different if I had gotten all the memories? That's something I wonder. I'm probably gonna look it up because I'm interested. For a game like this, I'm like, I don't mind. You know, it's kind of a linear experience. I'm fine knowing if there's another path or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't need to explore the outside. There's gonna be a post-credit scene. No, okay, cool. I don't need to explore the outside, and you know, to me it's a bit like, I don't know if you've seen the movie Cube. I don't need to see what happens once they escape. That was not the point, right? It's like The Last of Us. I don't need to see what happens once they reach Tommy's colony or whatever. They return, you know, and there's this moment between the two of them, and then it just goes on, right? There's a bit of an abrupt ending, which a lot of people didn't like too much, but I thought it was one of the best video games endings of all time, you know? And maybe it's a thing because I'm, you know, being a writer, I like open endings. People have complained about the ending of my second book, which is a bit left open in certain ways. To me, it was never an open ending. It's very conclusive. There's stuff you don't know, yes. There's the fate of a character that you don't exactly know what happened, but there's hypothesis, you know. There's ideas, suggestions, hints that you might figure out and speculate and have your own interpretation, and I think that's fine. I'm really happy this ends this way because it allows me to think now what's gonna happen, you know? Are the robots gonna go out? Are they gonna take over? Were the robots, you know, just sentient machines, or was there something about humanity, you know, uploading themselves like the doc did, or like the scientist did, or was only the scientist able to do that? There's questions there that I might or might not answer one day, you know, by looking more at it. Or simply the cat, is he gonna find his friends again? Maybe not. You know, he might return where he was at the beginning, and I'm not sure, yeah. I mean, I understand, Brainy. I understand the want to... You've built up to that escape. You might want to get rewarded for it. And I can understand why it can be a bit frustrating, but I like the idea of not knowing, you know? It's something that I've always enjoyed, so... I personally don't mind at all, at least. But yeah, what a game. I mean, we have to add, like, what, 4 hours to this? Because of the first stream that I then replayed it quickly on PS5, so we missed like 4 hours of the first stream. 25 hours game, for me at least. And I still miss 2 memories. I think it was great the way it was, and I loved playing through this, and I'm glad we could share that. That was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it's probably a different pace than some other people did when it comes to this one, but yeah. Hoping that was nice. And I guess I'm gonna have to install Returnal tonight while I'm watching Emmy do her thing. Is she live, by the way? Is Emmy live already? She hasn't eaten the fucking candy cane already, right? I'm gonna raid her in a minute. Yeah, for sure. I mean, for me, it was an awesome experience. I really loved it. Like, I wouldn't, you know, put it like top 10 of all time or anything of that sort, you know, but it was a very, very surprisingly good experience. I've liked it a lot more than I thought I would. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they could have shown anything that would have been... To me, it's either nature everywhere, or nature and the ruins of a city of the old days somewhere in the distance, sitting there with buildings half destroyed and vegetation all over, or maybe other cylinders everywhere. Something I would have loved to see, and I'm speculating that might be what's happening, is domes that have opened after a while. Like, they've closed them to protect themselves, and at some point humanity survived in those, and then it opened in the way it was supposed to. So I'm expecting open domes in the horizon everywhere, the other world cities, with buildings now built outside, more communities, fields, agriculture again, you know, beautiful cities built around those cylinders that used to be the walled cities, because other cities before this one opened and recolonized the outside, you know, maybe something like that I would have liked to see. But I can imagine it, and it's beautiful in my head, and I don't, you know, need the game to tell me that. I can just imagine it, and it looks neat, and it looks beautiful. Some ruins of the old world maybe here and there as well. I don't know, there's a vibe there that I can imagine. It inspires me. It makes me want to write a story in that world, which I think is more valuable than if they just showed me a picture of it and then, well, that's it. And if it wasn't that, maybe I would have been disappointed by just seeing nature. Like, what, you know, it's just nature. What's the point? Yeah, I don't know. I like the way they did it. It was neat. That beautiful cinematic ending with opening the you know. Because this one, apparently there was a pandemic, and I don't know if the pandemic was all over the outside, and that's why the walled city happened, or I'm not quite sure on the details there, but I think something happened in the walled city 99 that made it close down to prevent contaminating the outside or something. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. It's... I would have to... I'm not quite sure on the timeline of, was the plague inside the city and that's why they closed it off, or was it outside and they closed it to avoid people from getting out? I'm not... or coming in, because it's a lockdown, so people... well, I don't know. I'm a bit unclear on some of the details. Maybe the 2 memories I missed would have helped me put a bit more context there, but... in any case, I can imagine, you know, I can speculate in both cases why this one stayed closed, because the people inside just died. And the robots didn't want to disobey, and they just perpetuated the stuff that humans made, those different levels of society and all that oppression on the poor people. And yeah, I don't know, there's a lot there. Thematically speaking, it's very interesting. And we, just a simple cat, reopened everything, made a difference. I don't know, I think it was, you know, it's one of those small scale stories that have a huge scope around them in the world building, but that the story stays focused on a small element. And I really like that. I really enjoyed that kind of story that doesn't try to be epic, you know? It just tries to tell a simple tale in a world that feels grander and bigger, and where you can still imagine a lot of stuff in it, you know? Yeah. I mean, to me, I understand that for sure, part-time. To me, the moment I felt the freedom was when the game ended. I saw my cat leave. And so I was free. The cat was free, and so was I. I don't have to play anymore. I don't have to struggle anymore, quote unquote, you know, with the gameplay. It's freedom. It's one of the themes, actually, of my second book, which was one of the characters was seeking freedom. And at the end of the book, the character is free from the reader as well. You know, the reader doesn't know exactly what happens, and that's part of the freedom of that character. Even we aren't allowed to know anymore, because it was a character that was, you know, was a lot of surveillance around that character. She was very watched over all her life, controlled by other people. And as the reader, you get to see her intimate life in a way that she would probably not appreciate. So the end of the story, the fact that all of this stops, is also a way to make her free from the eyes of the reader as well. So yeah. So I kind of see this one the same way, you know. I wonder if we're gonna see our cat friends anymore. To me, that's the big question: is, do I see my cat friends again? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna raid MEUSB, everyone. Thank you for watching this with me. I know this was more of a chill stream, you know. Wasn't a lot happening all the time, and smaller community as well. We're kind of a small core community around this game. That was fun for me in a way. You know, of course not, you wouldn't want every game to be with such a small audience, of course. Especially after the bigger ones we did previously, but for this game, it kind of was nice. You know, I liked it. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Apple. I hope to see you soon, maybe one day. And no pressure, of course. Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for watching. Stick around for a raid if you don't mind. I'm gonna raid MEUSB. She's awesome. She's playing Outer Wilds right now. So, it should be interesting. And, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Returnal, episode 1 of Returnal. It should prove to be very, very interesting. Returnal. I'm excited, at least. So, yeah. Let me start the raid. My usual starting time, by the way, is 15 hours and 40 minutes from now, whatever that is for your time zone. 8 hours and 20 minutes in the past. Or 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 Pacific, 10 a.m. 3 a.m. Melbourne time for you Australian dudes. Yeah, Ranacor. Nice. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Returnal, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.